Hello, welcome. This is going to be one interesting episode. 2, 3 hours ago, I was on Sharon's channel, right? And I thought, this is what I thought, because I'm just going to give it to the quick. I thought Big J, for those who don't know who Big J is, this motherfucking nigga, all he does is scream and stutter, scream, stutter, scream, stutter, scream, stutter, scream. And ooh, you know what? I'm not going to even spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it at all. I'm going to let you watch. This is We-On-Loc Nation. I'm just going to let you watch this shit. Because today, Sharon's show was quite interesting. I just want to say first and foremost that Black Man Unfiltered, I'm just gonna say, bro, you come off as fake. You come off as very fucking fake. I'm not talking about your outside deals, what you do for your community. You're a defensive coach for your little son's football league and everything like that, which is great, fine, dandy, fantastic, and possibly what you do with the church. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you come up on these airways, when you come up on this here, and you side with the people who talk shit the most about females. You become a female yourself, sir. Nothing is equal, nothing is balanced. You play these little silly ass games by having these women up there front and acting like you do. But the title of your live streams are very interesting. Hyenas and heifers, is it? So you're calling women out their names. The differences between a hyena and a whatever else, right? That's so hypocritical of you. But you never go at any of these weak niggas. You only go at niggas who have an opinion about a woman. Anything that isn't in lockstep with what your thought process or Mandrell's thought process or TJ's thought process or whoever else you got on your channel, they're considered betas or tricks or whatever. But yet you yeehaw all the way on Sharon's channel and try to bullying him to coming over so you can bully him and Brownsville on your channel. Just like you did me. You remember that little bullshit ass, I forgot what you did a long time ago when you first brought me up on your channel. The first thing you had up there was a man in a cape, but you had my face on it, right? Each and every time I came up, you had a man, you had a cape, a Superman body, but you had my face on it. Then you proceed to ask me some stupid ass questions. Like if I were to say, what was it said? Oh yeah. If we were talking about barbershops and shit, we were talking about if you saw your old lady on Pornhub or whatever, and the fellas caught it at the barbershop, happened to look at look at their phones, and I'm questioning first of all what are they doing on their whatever. If you want to be in the barbershop and looking at your phone on your phone looking at Pornhub, that's on you. But you happen to catch my old lady doing porn like 10, 15 years ago. You would all of those who replied that day said they would drop their hopes, right? They would drop them right then and there. I'm the only one that said, no, I wouldn't. You said why? I said another man's trash is another man's treasure. There was some more incidents, but the one thing that did piss me off was when you inserted something and had the fellas play it to its intent. Was when I was on some ladies live, right? And I got a little bit of emotional, but that's what humans do. We get emotional. And due to the topic that was there, women at the top, the women that were up there at it was a ladies panel, but I forgot what dude was there at the time. They were talking about, past marriages and divorces and abuse and stuff like that. It hit when they told their stories. It hit me. It hit me within a flash. But I got niggas telling me that I should turn off my camera because I look vulnerable. Why do I have to do what another nigga tell me? And then the next thing you know, I'm caught up in red pill rage. I had other people that I didn't even know wanted to talk to me, right? And this went on and on and on, and then you accuse me of having my own live stream about ladies' night. What the fuck was that all about, right? See, this is what you do. This is all what you do. And so now you're trying to bully Brownsville, and you're bullying Sharon, right? By putting people like Mr. Fantastic and others up there and trying to challenge him, and then obviously Izzy Bands wants to challenge him. It's like, dude, you do what you need to do. Just don't come in there and say everything is fair when it's not. Nothing is fair up there. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. And then what else happened? I am going to let the video play for itself. Because again, Big J, you really need to be quiet. You really need to be quiet. Because obviously you're gonna piss the wrong person off. You're gonna fuck around and have somebody locate where you're at, and then you're gonna catch the fade. You're gonna really catch that fade, and that's the reason why I brung you down. I told you to shut your mouth. I told you to shut clearly the fuck all the way up, but you refused to listen. And homeboy ended up showing you why you really need to shut the fuck up. You really do need to shut the fuck up. And what Angry Man did, it was unnecessary, but it showed you. It showed you on the real for real. Oh, you want to? Oh, great. You want to pull a raw B, huh? It showed you. And now you want to complain. And now you want to cry. Now you want to do this. Now you want that. That's why I ended up kicking you off, bro. Now I don't know. I don't know necessarily if Angry Man is that guy because I don't know him like that. But I do know you gonna. I'm telling you, Big J, keep it up, bruh. Keep it the fuck up, bruh. And you gonna end up catching the fade, not by me, but by somebody who don't give a fuck about you too. That don't give a fuck about what you be talking about on these airways. I'm trying to do you a favor, bro. I'm really trying to do you a favor for a favor. But if you don't want to heed to my warning, you don't want to heed to my advice, then hey, I tried. I remember when me and another individual we waved our guns. We waved our guns online. And the next and immediately I said, look, I'm not gonna do this no more. Because that was dumb on my part. Even though he drew first blood, even though Papi Blanco drew first blood, I went and got my shit and I showed my shit. And I told myself, I ain't never doing this again. I'm not. And it was supposed to be squashed that day. But apparently somebody obviously has to put it out there because this individual is still pissed at me. And I don't blame him. I do not fucking blame him. So anyway, so Angry Man ended up showing his shit. I don't know if Sharon edited it out or not, but we'll see. And if Nightish is in attendance, excuse me, if Nightish is in attendance, I'll just go ahead and go on his live a little bit later because I thought at first he was talking about me. He's like, I gave that nigga my address and told him to come down to Texas. I said, oh, he must be talking about me. So I immediately turned off my TV. And then I went into my children's room because my wife was in the office working. So I went into my children's room and I went on, I was going to ask him. I was going to, oh, you talking shit about me again, huh? But then Angry Man jumped up. Oh, I'm telling you, boy. Let me stop talking. Let me get to this here. Because it was quite interesting. Ain't you supposed to be over there talking to Sharon, bro? What you doing over here? Let me see. Fair use.
I think that's where the men, that's the straw that broke the camel's back is when you saying, man, this, you stupid, you fat, you're unattractive, they don't want you, you can't. But then on the flip side,
the reason why he said it, Black Today and Unfiltered, right, is because he was on my show yesterday and we had a whole show about holding a woman accountable. And guess what these men didn't want to do? So that's why he was trying to have a conversation. He couldn't believe how we had the actual woman we had her red-handed, and that man, one of these fucking men wanted to hold her accountable and say how we moved past it. Even though me and Bolo was trying to have the conversation and mine it out. That's the fucking issue. These men that y'all are fucking coddling, they are bullshit artists, and y'all allowing them to be bullshit artists. I'm not going to allow it. Not on my fucking watch. When I recognize the words that they say, I do not want you around my fucking children. I got a grown-ass daughter that's walking around these goddamn streets. I got my grown-ass daughters in these fucking chats. Grown-ass cousins, females. And I'd be damned if somebody is going to tell them that they the least desired because of one fucking app. And it's a lot.
I do not blame him, not one bit. But that's the reason why my children go to a private school. And, well, I ain't going to reveal the rest, but yeah, I don't blame him for doing what he said.
One more thing, I gotta go.
If y'all want to have the real honest conversation, then go ahead and let me see the stats of all these black men that are not diseased the same way. Because black men got the same percentage.
Well, Sharon, let me ask you a question.
Of being STI, when do you have a conversation about that?
All right, Sharon, let me ask you a question. So last night, I told you yesterday on the show before I left the show yesterday, I said, Sharon, tonight I'm going to have a panel full of women, and no men are going to be able to give their opinion, facts, fiction, or whatever. No men allowed. Right? We're gonna sit and let the women talk, and we did for 4 hours last night. Just let the women talk. And when that question came up, we took all the talking points that men have, and then we formulated into questions, and we asked the women, and we sat back and listened to their answers. When we brought up the fact that, do you believe that black women are undesired? Out of the 7 women that were on the panel, 6 of them said, yes, we are. And this is why. And they explained why. Our attitudes, we're aggressive, we're loud, we're this. This is the women talking. This is not men. And I did this for a reason, because I wanted women who are married. I had some that were married, unmarried, looking to get married. I had a mixture of them from different age groups. And they all answered the desired question. They weren't led to answer anything. They just organically answered the questions. And 6 out of 7 said, the way we present ourselves today, yes, I see why men don't want us. We are undesired. What are your thoughts about women saying this?
So what I say to you is this, is that those women...
What does it have to do with anything?
Yeah. There are a whole lot of black women who are fat, having kids, and being married. What does that? What does that do with the prostitute in China? No, it's not. No, it's not. And let me to address.
Hey, Sharon, I gotta go, man. Love y'all, brother. Y'all have a good show.
Oh, damn! Don't leave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Before I go, okay, what you need?
No.
Go ahead.
You were saying that those women agreed, but most of those women were fat, weren't they?
Okay, hold on. But again, it goes. What did we talk about last?
Okay.
And weren't most of those women what the minority of the women up there on his channel white? He knows I don't do. You know I don't do white girls. Not near one. So he must be talking. He must be talking about a whole different set of women, even though he does have a different set of women. But where are the original women that were up there before? I wonder.
Yeah, so the question was, how come you wasn't on the panel?
Damn! Shut up!
Oh, so PhD, when you said most of those women are fat, but 80, but those women on the panel, the ones you call fat, they're married.
Damn, it just popped up out of nowhere. Hey, teacher. Hey, how are you? And hey, Queen Sheba. Thank you for the $10 holla. Now I gotta find a song for you. Thank you so much for popping up on the channel on a. Whew. And sorry, I'm out of breath. I was exercising. Sorry, so sorry.
That's ISO.
Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Bowl it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post to say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post to say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I be
once again, Queen, thank you so much for your hospitality. Thank you so much. Where were we? Okay. Let's.
So what?
So they're living what they're saying. They're saying that I take care of my man. He don't want for nothing. I cook, I
But
clean.
desirability is more of like a societal thing, right? What's deemed
But
desirable?
yes,
And so, yeah, they might
yes.
have found a little fat man or a little unattractive man who will marry them, but that don't take away from the fact that they would be deemed fat and undesirable.
But do you understand PhD? But okay, but so last night did you hear one of the videos I played? But I'll repeat it. He said most of the undesired women who people say, oh, the woman is fat and she don't nobody want her, and you see a man, right? Because the one of the women on the panel said, man, I seen a fine black man with a big old fat 300.
First of all, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this, and I want people to listen and listen good. There is no such thing as an undesirable woman. There's no such thing as an undesirable man. You know why? Because in the very end, picked early or picked late, they are going to be picked. So what are we talking about? Same thing with a man. They are going to get picked, whether it be early or rather it be late. The problem is with most Negroes. Yes, I said Negroes. If YouTube has a problem with it, they can go scrape the channel. I really don't give a damn. But if none of these people were desirable, then why are they getting picked? Why it's the fact that you want somebody that you can't really get. It started in junior high and high school for me. If you weren't a jock in high school, or excuse me, if you weren't a jock in junior high or in high school, you got the pick of the litter. Big deal. Or you got the luck of the draw. Either the pick of the litter or the luck of the draw. You didn't get the one girl that just wanted to F you for your money, or just wanted to, or your fame. You didn't get those if you were a jock, or if you were the number one recruit. We had that in high school. But guess what? Those don't last very long. I would rather have somebody who is truthful, who is enjoyable, laughable, and will tell you to your face whether your shit stinks. I would rather have that than somebody to lie to me, than deceive me. And I just get the box and just boom, path be gone. I want somebody who is for us long term, not short. Short term ends up in the Greyhound bus station. Long term ends up in the grave when you're 85, 90 years old. I would rather have that.
People, you have a connection problem. You have a lot of feedback. I'm not sure what's going on with your mic.
Yeah, he said, you see a lot of, especially where I am in the city, you'll see a lot of men who work out or in the gym every day, and you'll see them with women that's very, 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 something you'd be like, why is he with her? And you'll ask him, and he'll say, because of the way she treats me. So sometimes it's not about the aesthetics. Sometimes it's the fact that a man feels like he's in a safe place, he got a safe place, and he's with a woman who loves him, and he ain't got to worry about a woman, going up against him. So that's one of the key things. We could say they fat, and we could say they unattractive, we could say all that. But at the same time, if that man is happy every day and he coming home to a woman that's treating him well every day, then he winning and she winning.
So BMU, are those women are those women as well the least desirable women in the world?
Wait,
no,
The balance is the next time they bring up that talking point about Black women being obese at a high rate, then I want you to interject and say, well, you know, a lot of times attractive men will still be with those women because of how they make them feel and how they treat those
we did say that last night, didn't we? We did say that last night. Yeah, we said that last night. That was said. Those exact words were said last night.
No. Not on a panel of women. When it's a panel of men bringing up Black women's weight as
they do.
As a pejorative.
They do not.
Nobody
yes, they do.
So, okay, so maybe you wasn't there, Mandrell. So one of the talking points of reason why Black women are the least desired is because they overweight. One of the main talking points why Black women, one of the main talking points why Black women are the least desired because of a dating app. When they proved that dating app, it was the algorithm that made these women undesirable, not the actual Black women themselves. They did a research on this goddamn Pew Research, and
And I do want to apologize if this is nowhere near, especially with Teacher. Now, Teacher, she lives in a whole different diaspora. She lives in a whole another part of the country. And to have to hear all this bickering back and forth, it does no good for no one. So I deeply apologize for this, and hopefully in the near future I could find something of a sort, like, you know, some lightweighted content that I could do. But this is reality for me. This is reality. But when I here's the thing: when I get up off these airwaves, I'm back to my regular scheduled program. I'm about to go on a very long vacation, and I may not come back. I may not come back because this shit here is terrible. It's just fucking terrible. They're making up something that doesn't exist, and that is a gender war. It doesn't exist, but they're making it existable. So this is their bullshit, not mine.
All the Black women did was change their race and hit it, and their pictures would still stay the same. All they did was change one button. They said that they was Caucasian, and all of a sudden they was getting links, and they was getting linked up, and they was being desired all of a sudden. So it had nothing to do with because of their skin color or because they was Black or because they was fat, but because people think that they are attitudes. It had nothing to do with that.
Sharon, one of the ladies last night when we talked about that subject, right? No, but I understand. I'm talking what you're talking about right now. I'm just saying what one of the ladies said on the panel last night. And if you go back and look in the chat, she dropped all the links inside of the chat, right? And so she said that these are the things that make us undesired. And when you pull those up, it says, you know, we talked about the STI thing. We're going to bring that up, right? But it also says leading now over men in DV cases or women abusing other women in lesbian relationships and heterosexual relationships. Women are more aggressive. They're fighting men, punching men, being violent. They lead in baby deletions in the country, right? She went through all these different things and said, this is what she said. And if you close your eyes, this is what she said. If you close your eyes and I didn't tell you what race of woman it was, and I said, listen, I got a woman for you. She's overweight. She's abusive to kids. She delete kids. She beat up her husband.
So now we're making up a stat. Either we're making it up or we're going off some white man's website. Is that what we're doing? This is the reason why I say it's a joke. Because all those numbers could be obscured. And for every reason, this is the reason I don't do the census, because it's bull. That's the reason why I don't vote nationally. I vote locally. I use the eye test, and I'm telling you right now, this dude is full of shit.
And she got an STI. And would you date her? She said any man of any race will say, no, I don't want her. I don't desire to do no woman like that. And then she said, okay, now put the color on it. We lead in these. We're number one in all of these categories. This is what a woman said last night, a black woman.
That was fine that you said that, but how do you get
And that woman is full of shit. Again, if you're looking up statistics, I can look up statistics all day long, and the numbers don't match up. That's what you and Fantastic like to do. Go right ahead. Something that Fantastic brought up. What's the percentage of a black man abusing a black woman? And he said 1%. I said what? So 1% of black men. 1%, that's like 10 people. So 1% of black men beat up on their women. You must be smoking something.
How do most women get STI?
Answer
the question, please.
My sister-in-law
get an STI
by having sex with men. My sister-in-law, as I always say, let me say this.
Transmitted from man to woman.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay,
right.
So now who is leading in all these STI diseases on the men's side? Who is leading?
What do you mean STI? The women.
You said black women are the leaders.
Yeah.
Correct.
Homosexual men are leading in STIs
on the men's side.
Yeah.
So women are sleeping with gay dudes.
Hold on. What race of men are leading STIs? Because it doesn't matter if he's gay or not.
Technically, white men are leading in STDs. Yep, white men and white women are leading in STDs. We are what? Japanese, Chinese, Asians are second. We're like third. You know how I know? Because Asians don't give two good goddams. Because all they do is have sex with one another without a condom. That's all they do. And they have sex in droves. They don't care about all that. Because it doesn't affect them one way or another. Did that work? Oh, I didn't press the button.
Because
blessings, my friend. Lots of love to you. Thank you, teacher.
You already are brought up in the conversation as these homosexual women into accountability for fighting and domestic violence, right? You're not excluding them. So don't exclude the men now. So therefore, again, who is leading in STIs in men? What race?
Just say
gay men.
Okay, so why the fuck are y'all bringing up the stat if you men, black men, are leading the same fucking stat?
Because that was the subject, Sharon.
Exactly.
That was the topic.
Exactly.
That is the hold on,
Sharon. Now, when I'm doing exactly what y'all doing. Y'all say you're not balanced. The problem is that I use unbalanced shit.
Sharon, let me say, hold on, man. I'm gonna go. I gotta log off. So let me say this real quick. Sharon.
Medical data and sending it to people.
No. It's public record. It's statistics of the hospital that are released out into the public. It shows STI counts in the hospital. It's public record, not private record, and people's personal things.
That's the case.
It's public record.
What percentage of the men are actually getting tested?
Right.
I don't know. I can find that out for you today if I can call it today.
So now we can have an honest.
Why is it public record? I don't want to say it, but is that a HIPAA? That must be a HIPAA violation. Why would it be public? That don't even sound right.
This conversation, so you can say
unless you want it to be public, but I don't think it should be public.
This number of women is taking tests, and this number of men is getting tested, and then we can have a real conversation. But when you just throw out that blanket statement and make it seem like it is either way, even though men are the one that give the disease to the woman, and you saying that, hey, is because it's only 10% of men.
But Sharon, if you go to CDC, if you go to CDC.gov,
it's a sample size of the men that are getting tested is the problem.
But if you go to the CDC.gov, it will tell, if you type in right now, AI is great right now for any in the United States, and it'll pop right up CDC.gov.
What I would say is this:
STIs, not STDs. There's a difference. STIs is sexual transmission infections. STDs is sexual transmission diseases. Now you get the diseases from just having sex orally, or not orally. Well, you can have sex. You can have and you get a catch disease orally, if you remember. But most of it is caught having sex without a condom. The other part, STI, is, I can't say it with her here, but let's just say cornholing a woman or cornholing a man. That's a STI. That's how you catch STIs.
Non-Black, Hispanic, Latino, Black, African American, and Native American. That's what it says.
It says no, sir. No, sir, it doesn't. Come on now, Sharon.
This is crazy.
It doesn't say that, Sharon.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Hey, Zesty Bum. Hey, love. That's the truth. The reason why Black people catch STIs is, number one, why did you drop Big J? I'll get into that in a second. No. Here's the thing. Why is it not coming up? Oh, here's the thing. And I'll just might as well just explain it to you. Number one, he's an idiot. Big J is a fucking idiot. You don't know what a man is capable of. You just yelling at the top of your lungs. You don't know what a man is capable of doing. And I don't know Angry Man that well. I've known him for 2, maybe 3, going on 3 years. And I have to say, dude's for real. I have to say that the dude's for real. Now, other people in these spaces, I don't fucking know. But when you screaming at the top of your lungs and he's telling you, put in the addy, I'm telling you, no, don't do it. Just keep your fucking mouth shut. Boy don't want to listen. Boy don't want to fucking listen. So I try helping them out. And here's the thing that I want to talk to Sharon about. When I say drop him, you don't have to put me in the back, bro. You wanted that. Sharon wanted it. This is the truth. You wanted this attention. If Big J and Angry Man were arguing on my channel like that, and Angry Man did what he did, I would have dropped the both of them. Because number one, that's I don't know. The rumors have it that FBI is looking through some shit. It has something to do with FBI, police, or whoever is looking through some shit. And number two, even though it says in the law you can show a gun, you just can't load it. You can actually show the actual pistol. You just can't load it. Why y'all ain't holding Angry Man accountable? He apologized. Yeah, he apologized. He gave Sharon $100 and he apologized. I would never do that. Not on here. Not on my live. Not ever. But let's just say hopefully that doesn't happen again. But this is the reason why I dropped him. This is the reason why I dropped his dumb ass. I said, stop talking. Just stop talking. You motherfucker. I'll kick your ass. I'm going to send my address. Ah! Yeah, you're going to send the address to the wrong nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
When you pull it up, it says African American women.
Can somebody please? So it's not me.
Well, Sherrod is right though in what he's saying. He's right in what he's saying. See, the problem is with both of y'all, both sides in this is being mildly dishonest. You, Black Male Unfiltered, you're being dishonest. I'm talking about your ass first. You're being dishonest because you keep on saying black gay men rather instead of see, how can you say black gay men, but then you never talk about black lesbian women?
Right.
See how that right? And you want to took all the black women to a group, yet you never spice it up when it comes to heterosexual and homosexual black women. So what you did is dishonest. Now, Sherrod, on your end, you're being dishonest too, because though you like to gaslight, you're gaslighting the same way as Black Male Unfiltered is gaslighting, and both sides of this is corrupt in my fucking opinion.
Thank you.
No, and let me cook black.
I apologize. Let me get to some super chats, and this way we can open up so you can get your full thought out. I don't want to stop you from getting out your full thought.
Lord.
Hold on.
Let me get to the super chats. I got you. You have the first person to be on the floor. I promise.
Big J got asking. Shirts on me. Why y'all and have my asshole exploited by other men?
What the shit?
Again, Sharon, this is why people think you're anti-man.
What's anti-man about saying you getting your asshole exploited by other men?
Okay, so hold on. Did I say something that was anti-man?
So now we're making up words now. I'm anti-man. He's zesty. Blah, 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 blah. We're making up words now. It goes from you bitch, you old, you nigga, you ain't shit, to oh God. To what is the word that they have for women? I know that what the word they have for me. Of course, it's simp. It's devil simp because I got the devil cape. Devil cape in the back. Oh fucking no, man. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. You gotta laugh. So there's simp, there's mammy, there's pick me, there's what is it called? Rim Brothers, Red Pill, Manosphere, all these goddamn names. Now we're just making up names as we go along. You know what the real actual name for this what should be named? I think we should name us the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, because that's where we are. The bottom of the barrel. This ain't never gonna fucking end. This ain't never gonna end because this is the sector. I don't even know what to call this. I don't even know what to call this sector. We can't call it the black sector. We can't call it the beef sector. We damn sure can't call it the tea sector. And we ain't calling it the Umar sector 2.0. So what the hell are we then?
That's the problem. You didn't say anything.
What the fuck? What did I say that was anti-man?
Again, you didn't say anything.
Okay,
that's the problem.
Sharon, I can explain that. Let me explain this for this. I have a question for you.
Let me finish, Marvin. Because
go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, my apologies, brother. But look, it's like this, Sharon. Like when I first heard people saying PhD was said this, that, and the other, right? Mm-hmm. At first, I didn't believe it, and for a while, I did. I was like, "Yeah, y'all got to be either exaggerating or you're taking something she said out of context or whatever the case may be." right? So I put no credence into it. But then when the videos were played and I heard it say, I said, oh. And that's when people are saying, well, you have such an intricate part of your show, this and the other. And I warned you last week, Sharon, that kind of thing can hurt your brand. And it does. This is why you're getting the pushback, because it is hurting your brand. Having someone who says that who agrees with the sentiment of deleting all black male babies.
I never said
and
that.
Here's the thing. You double down on it. I heard you say it.
No.
I heard you say it, PhD.
No, what you heard me say was he came on and he said.
Now, let me finish.
No, because y'all keep
let cut out with her own words.
But I wasn't done.
Y'all keep trying to mischaracterize. Y'all are committed to mischaracterizing what I said.
And you put that. Go ahead.
He said you believe in deleting black male babies, and I said exactly. I told y'all I would never use my body to birth one of y'all into existence. That's what I said. And then he said it in a general way. And I said I stand by it, but I'm talking about me not using my body to birth one of you cretins into existence.
That's basically saying the same shit. And I would never condone anything like that. Not now, not ever. So, you know what? I would actually pray for you. But the universe will deal with you. I can't judge you because those who are judged need not be judged. But I can't condone none of that shit. And you have a wicked sense about you. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know your history. I don't care to know because you're not going to tell it anyway. So, I mean, it is what it is. I wouldn't support that, nor you. So.
And the language, cretins and carrying on. Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm saying. But now when a woman calls y'all names,
here's the thing, Sharon.
Mendrell. So this is the problem. Y'all not using her words, right? So that's what she said just now.
No.
Dude, Sharon, wrong is wrong. Wrong is fucking wrong. If my wife said that she wanted a girl, but she had a boy, and she said she didn't want it, just delete it, do you think I will still be married to her? Just to give an example? No. I don't care how she said it, what she said it, in what language, and if she said it in Igbo, if she said it in Creole, if she said it in French, if she said it in Spanish, if she said it in plain dummy English. Wrong is wrong, my man. I wish, and I would tell Brownsville the same thing.
Here's what I heard.
Hold on. Reiterate. Don't give me what you feel like.
It's not what I feel. It's what I heard with my own two ears, Sharon.
And she just read. Okay,
what I heard with my own two ears. Let me tell you what I heard. Let me tell you what I heard, Sharon.
Let me make sure I understand. So the thing that she said just now. So the thing that she just said just now about her body. I am anti-man because of what she said about what she's willing to do.
No, you're not speaking out against it, and that's what people are holding you to task about.
Okay,
that's what people holding you. Here's the thing.
Hold on, right there, please.
I'm not done. Holy shit!
I understand you're not done. Hold on 1 second. PhD, but when you had said that and we had the conversation, I think a week ago, what did I say about it?
You said that's crazy, and you don't agree with it. But the thing is, nobody can speak out against what I want to do with my body. Like, that's crazy that y'all think y'all have any type of
no, and you're right. I'm just gonna say you're right. You are absolutely correct. No one can tell you what to do with your body. It's your body, your choice. But at the same time, don't get offended, don't get mad when going to Kevin Samuels route. Just buy a dog and die alone. Because millions of people heard this. I'm telling you right now, millions and the millions of who listen to Sharon, listen to these types of lies. And it's not just you that say that. It's not just you to say these. There are other people who are worse or just as worse who say these exact same things, right? That they would never want to birth a boy into existence, which is bullshit, right? But then I also I heard a rumor that said if she had the glove of Thanos and she snapped her fingers, all black men of existence wouldn't exist. So we would never cease to exist. That sounds pretty much like Princella. That sounds almost like Princella. Wow.
It's not about that.
Okay, so hold on, Menja. Before we move forward, you heard what she said that I said. So now again, this is what I said. So now tell me how I am anti-man when I said I didn't agree with it. Go ahead.
You still have her as a part of your show reading your super chats, and she's being that close to you. You're guilty by association.
All right. So again, so you are saying
that's all I'm trying to say. Here's the thing. You're not hearing me say. Hold on.
I want to make sure I'm clear. So you're saying it's not because I use any words that is anti-man. It's not because I actually disagree with PhD, but it's because I'm allowing a woman to speak her full mind of what she wants to do with her body is the reason why I am anti-man.
That's not the full story.
Well, I'm going to take a stab at it. I believe one of the reasons is that she's still up on the channel, and she's still supporting you, and you're supporting her. If you are a man of your word, if you're a man of your integrity, you would not have her up on her. But you support shit like this. And hopefully we'll have the conversation soon enough. Hopefully. Hopefully we get some more people, we'll have the conversation soon enough. I mean, you still have a good channel, but needless to say, I can't support anybody who supports any type of rhetoric like that. And I won't. And I can't. All the other stuff, solid. This, no. And it's pretty much in vain because, again, you have this. So everything you do and everything you say is in vain. Oops. There you.
The full story is this.
Hold on,
you made a channel.
Correct.
No, the full channel, because that's only part of it. It's not the whole. Here's the whole. That's one part. The other whole is that you made a channel and you say that you're trying to help men thus and so, right? Fair enough. If you heard, if you're paying attention, I haven't said anything about what PhD said. That's her opinion. Fair enough. However, when you say you're making a panel about helping men thus and so, but then you have a black woman who has that ideology, but you say nothing about it. Not only that, you bring her onto your platform and make her such an integral part of your show.
Can you stop right there, please, before you keep on mischaracterizing? She already explained to you what I said about it.
No one heard you say that, Sharon. Even I did.
Because y'all wasn't listening.
And I watch you all the time.
Let me hold on. Let me say something, please, because you mischaracterized me, and it's sad because she even told you that I said that it was crazy, and I disagree with it, but you still painting the narrative that
I'm not painting a narrative, Sharon. I'm telling you what the public.
Yeah, he's always been that way. He's always been fucking that way. But you can't stop a grown man from crying.
Sees. I paint no narrative.
So, okay, don't tell me what the public sees. Hold on. So no, you are reiterating what the public sees instead of saying, "Hey, this is what happened. This is the problem." That's why it's called painting the narrative. Instead of saying, "Hey, Sharon, you did mention that you don't agree with it, and I don't understand why men keep saying that you are anti-man, that you agree with her words," you're saying this is why they see it that way. This is why
they're expecting you
instead of the truth.
They're expecting the truth. Here's the thing. When you make a panel dedicated to helping men, thus and so, but then a woman has an opinion like that or a point of view like that, men are expecting you to challenge that ideology. And I guess people haven't seen you challenge her on that. You haven't. I haven't seen you have a conversation with her about it.
We had a conversation about it. That's the thing.
People haven't heard it.
He can't challenge me on what I want to do with my body. That's
or at least question you as to why. Or at least question you as to why you feel.
He's not quite. Oh God. Maybe I might be wrong. Let me know, Zesty Bum, if I'm wrong on this or not. Let me know. You're supposed to, if I were PH Diva, I'm supposed to illustrate why I feel the way that I feel. And maybe it's because of past experiences, maybe because, I was with somebody at one point, we don't know, I was being abused, I was being sexually abused, I was being verbally abused, whatever the case may have been. And at some point at some particular point in time, you got tired of dealing with black men. Okay, cool. Now you're saying the word. Now you're saying and you're repeating the worst of the worst, because obviously there has been other people before you have said it, and now you're here saying it, and now all is whatever. I'll do whatever I want to do. Blah 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 blah. Right? And nobody can stop. Nobody can challenge me, nobody can stop me, nobody can judge me. It's my body, my choice. I can do whatever the fuck I want. But then you make it significantly worse when you say that if you were Thanos, you would snap your fingers and delete all black men. And again, then of course Sharon, he allows this to go forth, right? This is what I would call attention seeking. If it builds numbers, it builds numbers. I would believe that's the reason why you have her around, because it just builds numbers. I'm gonna say this for the very last time. I would never go the route of deleting any baby. Any baby. If it's my responsibility, then damn it, it's my responsibility. If I get somebody pregnant, it's my responsibility. And hers. Point blank, period. End of discussion. I don't care if it's a boy. I don't care if it's a girl. We are taking care of this child, no matter what the circumstances.
Feel that way. What led to that?
Against her Mandrell. So see, this is the problem that I'm having, is that me and her had the conversation, and I said my point, Bruce.
Was it public?
And guess what happened? You know what's the most interesting thing about the whole situation? Most of the men on the panel agreed with her. And the men in the chat. So y'all niggas is full of cat.
Well, the thing is, Sharon, all I can tell you is what people are thinking, because they say it.
This is why
they're expecting you
instead of telling the truth. You're not telling the truth.
Here's the thing. When you make a panel dedicated to helping men, thus and so, but then a woman has an opinion like that or a point of view like that, men are expecting you to challenge that ideology. And I guess people haven't seen you challenge her on that. You haven't. I haven't seen you have a conversation with her about it.
We had a conversation about it. That's the thing.
People haven't heard it.
He can't challenge me on what I want to do with my body. That's
or at least question you as to why. Or at least question you as to why you feel that way. What led to that?
Against her Mandrell. So see, this is the problem that I'm having, is that me and her had the conversation, and I said my point, Bruce.
Was it public?
And guess what happened? You know what's the most interesting thing about the whole situation? Most of the men on the panel agreed with her. And the men in the chat. So y'all niggas is full of cat.
Well, the thing is, Sharon, all I can tell you is
So if he is saying this, then PH Diva is right on her stance, if this is correct. And then, and the only thing else I can say is we are lost. We just don't know who we are. But I know we like to be entertained. We are lost as a people. But we love the entertainment. So let's entertain
what people are thinking because they say it out loud.
All right, that is fine.
And what I'm saying is, if you have, here's the thing, it's the same thing. Hold on, it's the same thing.
That you need to call it out and say, hey, if they had a conversation on it, and then other men agreed with her,
right?
I cannot say now that Sharon is anti-man because they had the conversation. He said he don't agree with it. You heard it out of her mouth. I didn't even. You heard her say that I said it. What I said. And
the issue is now
with the same narrative.
But the issue
now, and that is fucked up, and that is really anti-man because you're not using my words. You're using a perception of me instead of using what I actually said.
Sharon, here's the thing, though. The issue is that, and I told you this before. When you're talking to the public, you're dealing with morons. They're not going to see it like that. And also,
Mandrell, please. I don't understand why y'all keep having conversations about conversations.
Here's the thing.
I hate it when he does that.
Pointing out to you what the issue is.
And you telling me about perceptions.
No,
I'm talking to you. So therefore,
I'm talking to you.
So what I'm saying is this: if I'm talking to you, let's change the perception by owning up to what I'm saying right now today and what my perception should be, because I stood up and I said what I had to say on my opinion versus hers, and we just let it be where it needs to be. Why are you not having that conversation when we in real fucking time?
We're in real time. Here's what you need to do now, because the situation that you're in is that your feet are in mud.
Okay.
So whenever that conversation was, let me finish, Sharon. You don't even know where I'm going with it.
Because you need to say, hey, with the conversation that we are having now, I understand your position that you do not agree with her. Why are you not saying that?
I never said I shared the sentiment because I never said I shared the sentiment of the public. I just told you what the public sees. I'm pointing.
They really don't have to acknowledge. They really don't have to acknowledge you because you paint yourself in a real broad brush as a saying that I'm right. This is my stance. Acknowledge me. Do you obviously think that Izzy Bands is going to acknowledge everything you say? Do you think that Black Man Unfiltered is going to acknowledge everything you say? Your stance, your belief? No. It don't work that way. So you're in an uphill battle, sir. You and Brownsville both. It's going to be quite interesting.
You in a direction. I'm saying,
Mandrell, this is crazy to me. I'm coming to you. Tell me
if I felt that way. Sure, if I thought that way or felt that way about you or PhD, I wouldn't be up here.
So stop telling me about what the perception is, and let's have the conversation of what it is.
It's important.
I would clear everything.
Okay, fair enough. I'll meet you where you are. You are. Here's where you are now. Here's where you are now. Your feet are actually ready. Whether you like it or not, Sharon, your feet are in mud. So whenever that conversation was, a good idea would be to find that and post it as a short or something, so people can see. And then when people come and calling you out on it, you can point to and say, "Hey, here's where it is."
Why is it more fun for me to do it that way, where we got over 250 people here, and we could clear it up now and say, "Hey, I'm gonna ride with Sharon because he said that was crazy and he disagrees with it." So every man that's saying that he is anti-man, you are wrong. Why not just say that right now live? Go ahead.
Like and subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe. Hit the notification buttons anytime that I arrive. You have the video up there. You have the video up there waiting for me to arrive at that point, and also become a member of the We-On-Loc channel. I should call this thing We-On-Loc University, but who knows? Become a member, like, share, and subscribe.
The evidence I saw. So you don't agree with PhD Diva on that, correct? I never thought you did, personally.
He said it like 10 million times.
There you go. Okay, there you go. But what I'm trying to point out to you is that that's not what
hold on. See, this is the problem. Why can't you? Why can't you? While we are live right now. Hold on. Why can't you live right now with over 250 people that are afraid to hit the like button, share button? Why are you not saying, hey, Sharon said it live and direct and had a conversation with me and say, hey, y'all was wrong about Sharon being anti-man on the fact of what PhD would want to do with her own body? Why not just say that now?
Because I never thought you were anti-man. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Hold on. How many times does this have to be explained? I think it's been explained by about 6 ways to Sunday, and it's been boring. It's been a boring conversation. Here's my assessment.
Hold on, Jay. The craziest thing that if Jay agrees with me, you know, is a problem because Jay does not like to agree with me, and he can see it. At least he's being honest and say, "Hey,
I am being honest, and I don't like you, Sherrod."
And he does not, right? And that's why when they hone in on that you don't even like me, but you have an honest conversation in real time. Say, "Hey, listen, the man said what he said. Let's have a conversation about what the man is saying instead of this fucking narrative painting that all these Rim brothers are painting. Let's just have the conversation. That's simple as that. Stop telling me about perceptions and what happened 10 months ago, because this conversation happened a year ago with PhD, and nobody had a backlash then. But all of a sudden you have a backlash now. So everybody that's with the backlash, fuck you, because I said what I said already. And if you don't agree with it, you just don't agree with it. It is what it is. You just don't like me because you don't like me. Because I tell you to go outside and fucking run. Because I tell you to get that estrogen out your damn body with 2 push-ups a day. Go ahead and walk a half an hour one direction.
No, because you don't tell them you don't fast. No. You need to do all those things, but the one thing you haven't told them, if you have one thing you neglected to mention was if they have a low energy, find some ways to bring that energy up, because without energy, you don't feel like doing shit. I mean, hey, going out and taking a walk, that's fine and dandy, but just picking up a barbell and working the curls or lifting it up high above your head, that takes energy, and you got to want it. So what I would do is I would fast. I would take a fast. I would fast at least 24 to 48 hours. No food, just water, right? No food, just water. Do a Daniel fast. Make sure you have plenty of iron, plenty of vitamin D, plenty of supplements in your body, and just wake up when the sun rises and just feel the energy of the sun bouncing off of you. We are a melanated group anyways.
So therefore, you don't have to. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Ain't nobody cut you off, my brother.
Yes, he did. Everyone did, just about, except Bolo.
Have some self-control and have some self.
I wasn't done making my point, like ever.
SPG. Hey, listen,
and
man.
Also, it seems like not only Sharon, but people in the chat missed my point entirely. Put him maybe Bolo did. Maybe Bolo didn't. I don't know. Maybe Marvelous didn't. I'm not sure.
Again, you want to?
Lisa, if you're tired, please go to bed. Get some rest. Get some sleep. I will be just fine. Let's go take a nap. Why did I say take a nap? Let's go ahead and get some rest. I know you're tired. Shoot, I'm tired, but this live was pretty interesting today. So go and get some rest.
Okay, we trying to have a conversation, not a conversation.
No, you're not. What? Then finish mine.
Put him in a backstage, man. Put them in the
Then
back.
finish. I am trying to finish. Have a conversation with you, Sharon.
Right after Brownsville, you could go ahead.
How? When I wasn't done.
Listen, man.
It's okay. You can
this
have.
Ain't your show. This ain't your show, man.
You can have a little patience, man, Joe. You got it. Right after Brownsville, you got it.
This is what I mean about these brothers, man. They don't control self-discipline. I was up today, and I redo a point. I sat patient, and I waited my opportunity.
As did I,
my brother. Now listen. On the SBG.
Hey, bum, you were right. You was on point. You was on point with Mandrell, boy. That boy crying like a motherfucker, ain't he?
Platform, right? And you're lacking self-control and self-discipline. You got a lot to say. You can wait.
I'm just trying to get an understanding. And I
wasn't
done. Why do I have to wait when I wasn't finished?
Up one more time, Mandrell. I'm set up one more time. Let Brownsville finish out his full statement, and then you will get to say your full statement, even if you are painted it in a horrible way while I'm here.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Let Brownsville say what he say, and then you get to say what you say, regardless of what he's saying right now. Don't interject nobody. Go ahead.
And the problem is, because you asked him a simple question and he couldn't answer. But soon as I start speaking, he got so much things to say. That's what I mean about these dudes, man. Y'all need
we just actually
story straight.
We just actually you the same way. Let him finish, and then you will get a chance to go. Please, you will make it longer by interjecting.
It's sad, man. It's really sad. But you know, peace and love to the queens, peace and love to the kings as well, man. And listen, so you know, there's a scripture in Mark the 7th chapter that says, "Beware of false prophets, for they'll come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves." And then the scripture tells you that you will know them by the fruits that they bear. Right? And there's also a saying that says, you shouldn't bruise the fruit, right? But when we listen to these men, and when I say these men, I'm going to be very clear about the men I'm talking about. These rim brothers, these no good suckers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, these men who have built a foundation upon hating women and disrespecting women. Now, all of a sudden, these men are so sensitive and emotional, and they lack patience, right? They got so much to say when there's other men who are putting a mirror up to them, telling them to do some self-reflection, telling them to take accountability and responsibility for just your words, right? And if you can't take responsibility, accountability for your words, what we're asking you to do is at least present yourself in a healthy fashion, at least show that you have some mental fortitude, you got some patience, you got some self-discipline, maybe get into some good physical fitness, right? Because me and my cousin, we not afraid to show how we look. We not afraid to show what type of physical fitness that we in. But y'all,
I want to go to 2 Timothy chapter 3 verses 2 through 4. For men will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, unloving, unforgiving, slanderous, without control, brutal, disparaging of good, treacherous, headstrong, hoardy, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, and having a form of godliness but deny its power. Actually, that's 1 through 5 or 2 through 5, but whatever. That's what most of these motherfuckers are. Lovers of themselves. They love themselves. Oh, we men. Come on, man. We men, man. Come on, man. We men, man. Come on, man. We men, man. Come on, man. What are you talking talk about us, man. We ain't no grandma. That ain't true. That ain't true, dog. We men. We homies over we men amongst men, man. Where have I heard this one before? Man, you being a little bitch, man. Man, won't you? You ain't got no balls, man. You ain't got no testicular fortitude, man. This all you do is you protect women. You don't protect us. You don't want to what did they say? Shit. What did they usually say? God damn it. Oh, man, you ain't about the men's. You ain't about the men's. You's about the women's. Man, you wearing pantyhose. Oh, that you love them hoes. We-On-Loc, you got a cape on you. You got a double cape on you, bruh. You got a double cape. Why don't you come save them hoes, dog? Why don't you get save them hoes? You buy them hoes too, dog. That's all you do. We know everything about you, dog. We know you buy hoes every day, dog. At least they're women. Is that a bad thing? I mean, at least they're women. You got a whole wife at home. Do you? Can I say the same for you? What's your life like? Before you come after me, and before you come after Brownsville, check yourself in the mirror, brother. Don't check for me because what comes from the dark is gonna come into the light. And most of you motherfuckers is ugly as hell.
Law. And on top of that, right? The issue that we have with y'all is y'all love to get on the internet and punch down and disrespect and denigrate the black woman.
Mm.
And we calling y'all out on it because it ain't right. Y'all ain't holding these women accountable. Y'all are destroying their confidence, and y'all are doing it intentionally, and it's sick.
I'm telling you right now, we need to stop holding women accountable. We are not women. I am not a woman. I am a man. I'm holding these knuckleheads accountable. Right? Call a spade a spade. Whenever I see a police shooting and it involves a man, I look at the evidence, I look at the video in totality, and then I make my judgment from there. Right? And if you're wrong, you're wrong. If you need protecting, you need protecting. Let these women be accountable for some of these women out here. That's what needs to be. That's what needs to be done. It needs to be a separation, a total separation between black men and black men and black women. Those who are married, this is not for you.
Because y'all are black men. Y'all come from a black woman.
Mm.
So you shouldn't be so freely and eager, and it shouldn't give you no type of gratification to get on the internet and disrespect the people that you come from, the woman that you come from. You want to criticize their attitudes. You want to criticize their weight. You want to say, oh, they're the leader in STIs and they're the least desirable woman on the planet. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all are sick. Something is clearly wrong with y'all dudes that y'all need to congregate on the internet just to try to destroy a black woman that y'all are part of the culture.
Yep.
Y'all think y'all are winning these debates by doing that, right? By, all of this false internet bravado. Oh, you can get right. And y'all say, oh, yeah, we're winning the argument. We're putting out stats. Stating that white people is commenting on, right? You want to say, oh yeah, the black men are leading STIs, knowing that in order for a black woman to get an STI, she got to get it from a man, or she got to get it from a woman that's using some type of a device that has an STI on it. But y'all don't want to have those type of conversations, right? But then y'all want to call yourself leaders, right? But y'all don't want to carry the heavier burdens. Y'all don't want to have the proper necessary.
Leaders of what? I often hear people say, I'm the king. I'm the king. You're a king without a country. Make it make sense.
Level of self-reflection and self-accountability, and say, you know what? If the community's messed up, if the culture's messed up, then it's just recalibrate your value system like we did. Remove sex, lust, degeneracy from the top of your value system. Replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, accountability, responsibility, and all of those kind of things up under it, right? And stop comparing yourself with women. Stop competing with women. Stop arguing and fighting with women. Because that shouldn't get y'all no gratification. Oh, well, oh, you can beat a woman. Oh, that makes you more of a man? What type of dudes are y'all, man?
No shame. No shame in it. Welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation show. Who is this? I said, welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation show. Who is this?
What up?
Von. What up, bro?
Man, what
do you think?
What is this?
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask you. What do you think? What do you think?
I see a little bit of this. I'm subscribed to Big J. You know, I know.
Oh, did you hear what happened?
No.
You know what? I'm just gonna cut right to it. I'm just gonna cut right to the chase, because here's the thing. Me and him had our back and forth, and I thought today he was talking to me, right? Obviously, that wasn't the case. I wasn't coming to this at all. I'm gonna go all the way straight to it. Right? Let me see here. Yeah, you stupid bitch. Yeah. Here we go. And
talking about me.
No, I ain't talking to you. No, I ain't talking to you.
He's talking about me.
How many times?
No, angry man. He's talking about me.
As long as they feel as though they don't have them. As long as they feel as though.
But before I play this, what is wrong? What is wrong with Big J? I mean, does he really want to get hurt? Does he really going to get hurt or worse? What is wrong with him?
What you mean? I don't know. I haven't seen any of this, but I'm subscribed. I've been on his panel and things like that. We had good conversation. Him and Queen, I think it's Queen Maker. Oh, Sunkiss. Yeah, Queen Sunkiss. And a couple other people. We had decent conversation.
You don't know what's going on with him?
No, nope.
Look at me in my eye. You don't know.
I seen him. He was doing a thing about on Bolo, but I didn't stay and listen to the entirety of what him and Bolo had a disagreement in. But I'm subscribed to Bolo too.
Bolo's a good dude. Bolo's a good dude. You know, I may not agree with everything, but I would, yeah, definitely nothing gonna have zero to say anything about it.
Yeah,
but
everything I agree with both.
But
thank you, brains.
Pop your popcorn. Take a seat. Drink some Hennessy. This is bullshit.
they don't have anything wrong, because I've been on multiple panels where they say we don't have anything wrong with us. It's all the women's fault. It's all the women's fault. As long as men continue to feel like they don't have anything wrong, you and Brownsville's message is going to continue to get this pushback. I guarantee you, 5 minutes in, every time you talk.
Let me walk a big dog celebrity. He got something to say to me. I got you, HQ. I'm not trying to silence you because I don't know how much time he actually have. Because welcome to the show. Man. Good day. How you doing?
What's up, Sharon?
Hey, no, I'm here, you bitch ass.
Who's that you gonna kick, nigga?
Got a problem.
Who's that?
No, man. No, shut up, you stupid son of a bitch. I came for you, nigga. For you, nigga. No, yo, I say.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on.
No. Angry man. He's about angry man. He's
no. I'm talking to angry man.
Hold on.
No, I sure damn did. You the problem.
Hey,
you are the goddamn which goddamn shit bullshit. Nobody want to hear, man. You're shame, blame anything.
Catch the flight, nigga.
You never cut a fuck. You always jealous something about damn body. You always jealous something damn body. You always somebody jealous. But just like how many you try to fuck me over 10 years ago. You fuck grit. Fuck that. I'm gonna say something to you, not that doxy shit, which I got everybody's social security number. Angry bitch. What about?
What's wrong with your man, Joe?
I'm lost. What is he angry about? He's angry at Angry Man?
Yeah. He called him. I thought he had called me out because of that feud that we had a couple of weeks ago. But I mean, because you can go to Baller X and you can see it. But I thought he was talking to me, so I went. So I went and went online. I went on Sharon's Live, and I was like, "Are you talking to me?" He was like, "No, we're talking to you." So, but wait, just wait. Just wait.
That bullshit. Huh?
So you weren't talking about me?
No, I ain't talking to you. I know who I'm talking to. See, when it's come to Angry Man, bitch ass, Obsidian, bitch ass.
Hey yo,
bitch ass. No, nigga.
Hey yo,
no,
Sharon.
nigga. No.
Hold on,
Jay.
Talk
about this shit.
Hold on, Jay. Let him get a chance to talk so we can actually hear what the hell's going on. Go ahead, Angry Man. Jay, give me a second. I don't want to drop you. Let him have his full thought, and we'll let you have your full thought. Let the conversation happen. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So I came through just to watch from the clouds because you know I rock with you, Sharon. And I'm chilling and minding my business, and all of a sudden a nigga just brings my name up randomly. Like, nigga, I don't know what hole you crawled out from under, but you need to crawl back in that hole, my nigga, because I done already G-checked you. When I told you you were a lesser man. When I told you were a low-ranking man, you shut the fuck up and you didn't have shit to say, bro. Now, until you want to catch a flight and catch that fade, my nigga, calm down. I need you to calm down, bro, because you're going to fuck around and get fucked up. You're going to be the example.
Shit.
You're going to be the example, my nigga.
By whom?
What's your address?
Oh, shit.
What's your address?
Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay.
What's your address? What's your address,
Shut
my
up,
nigga?
Jay.
He's not talking.
Because I'm tired of you niggas playing with me. One of you niggas is going to be the example.
And I'm tired of
you. You're going to be the example.
Shut the fuck
up. You created the culture. You created the culture that it's okay to do all this bullshit.
Man, fuck all that shit.
Nigga. You've been doing this for 10 fucking years. You've been doing this for 10 fucking years. You've been doing this for 10 fucking years. Hold on. You're mad at me? You're mad at Aaron Fountain? Aaron Fountain made a fool out of your ass. Shout out to Aaron Fountain. He made a
What's the address?
You mad at me and Aaron Fountain, nigga?
What's the address?
Because we told.
Hold on, Jay. So hold on, Jay. So Jay, I got one question for you because you said you got.
The reason why though you niggas are mad because though the white boy kicked y'all off the Voice for Men. That's why y'all mad.
Jay, you said once before that you dropped your address before. You could drop in the back chat. You don't gotta say it out loud.
Now, Vaughn, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yep.
All right. Now he did this before. When I was up there and we were arguing, he said, "Come to Texas or whatever." He said that to me. All right. Now he said, I didn't know he said that to Angry Man. He didn't want to drop the Addy. Now watch closely.
How y'all want to, whatever that is. Y'all got your situation. If you want to, drop it in the back.
I'm asking something, Sharon. I'm asking Sharon. Why is that he's the creator of Black Master 2.0 right here? Y'all, where's all that smoke for him? Brownsville. Your boy Angerman is what? The leader of Black Master 2.0. How come? Where's the smoke for him? Where's the smoke for Angerman?
Don't try to get no backup from us.
Hey, I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the Big J. I'm the leader of the Big J ass kicking committee, my nigga. Drop the Addy. Drop the Addy, my shut the fuck up. Keep my name out your mouth, my nigga.
I'll put my dick in your mouth. How about that shit, nigga? All right, nigga. All right.
Go back to doing your podcast.
You see that right there? See that?
Go back to being a panel prostitute.
That's why the government needs to shut down these masculine podcast channels down.
But anyway,
you see what just happened.
But anyway,
you see what just happened. You see what just happened, right? You see what just happened, right? You see what just happened, right?
All right. He did edit. He edited it out. But
what
man, Angry Man pulled out his goddamn it and pointed it at the camera. Me, yeah. So, and this is the reason why I say, yo, you just need to be quiet. Just be quiet.
No, what's name might have one too. Just because he didn't show it, he might have one too.
Who? Big J?
Yeah, he might have one too. He live in Texas. That place is an open carry state. He might have one too. Just because he didn't show it, that doesn't mean he don't have one.
You know what? I ain't gonna put it past that. But here's the situation. He does that to everybody. Angry Man don't have to do that to anybody. Right? But he calls out the wrong, he'll end up calling out the wrong name. And I hope this doesn't happen, but nowadays, with everybody getting heated in this situation, ain't looking good for then this is the reason why I dropped him down. This is one of the reasons why I dropped him down, is because we don't need to engage in all this shit. We really don't. If you don't like him, don't engage. That's one of the things.
Oh, if you don't, I see what you're saying. If you don't like a person, why engage with the person?
Right.
If you don't know.
Why engage? Why engage?
Because
I'm tired of being disrespected. I'm tired of being disrespected, bro. They're throwing social security numbers and addresses out there. Fuck them. They need to get their channels deleted. Why? I hate it. Listen, there's a certain person that I despise to this day. I never asked for that channel to get deleted. I never asked for it. All right, let's continue.
A nigga ain't looking for no fame when they got a gun. That's
right.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Mention it. Just keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Hey, Sharon.
What the fuck your ass is?
Hey, Sharon.
You bitch ass nigga who pull a gun out, bitch. You a bitch. You a punk named bitch.
This nigga got Tourette's.
I believe so.
This nigga.
I believe
Nigga
so.
got Tourette's.
It's time to knock these motherfuckers out the fucking.
And also, We-On-Loc Nation. Hold on,
you,
Jay. Hold on, Jay. We-On-Loc Nation has something to say to you. He said,
"Fucked up in 2024." You sound
God damn. That's what We-On-Loc Nation said to you. And AP, that was your own brother.
Hey, but yo, Sharon, keep doing your thing, bro. I see you growing over here. I see your channel getting bigger. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing what you do, man. I just had to come up here real quick and address Stuttering Stanley, because that nigga's lost his mind, bro. Stuttering Stanley. Oh, Porky Pig ass nigga. But that's all folks ass nigga. Drop that addy or shut up, nigga. Keep my name out your mouth, nigga. Stop shooting at the king, pussy nigga. Yo, I'ma holler at you, bro.
Y'all are nuts. Oh, man.
Yeah, I've been on Angry Man.
Damn, he's stupid. Just fucking stupid for no fucking reason. Shut the fuck up, nigga. No, you have you noticed a nigga when he talk too goddamn much, you just want to slap the shit out of that? I'm talking like him. Shit. Hey, Sharon, I need a pill for Tourette's immediately.
I'm gonna work on it. We're gonna do some trials. Me and PhD, we're gonna work on a pill for Tourette's.
That's your boy, man.
Yeah, both of y'all my boys, man. Both of y'all my boys. Yeah, I've been on Angry Man's channel. He do some good content. But yeah, both of y'all my boys. Yeah.
But here's the thing. How many times are you going to have to waste good energy by saying, shut up? You see 3 guys coming up the street with baseball bats.
Mm-hmm.
You don't shut the fuck up.
No, that depends. I think that depends on the person. Because some people, even women, they know they ain't gonna stop. They ain't gonna shut up. Some homies is like that, man. I don't care what comment. Man, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. You just do what you gotta do. But I think BJ. Let's say BJ. I think he's the type of person that is what you call that really cares and passionate about what he believes, and he shows it. I think people just show their passion in different ways. He showed that way. He shows that's how he show it. I slide through his channel, a lot of times, and I don't know what's going on. I hear he having trouble or he having a disagreement with someone, and I see him, just like what he did there. I see he do that on his channel. He's consistent in what he does. That's how he is. That's his passion. Just like you. You consistent. You're mild-mannered, You go about it a different way, intellectual, Pan-African way. Hey, I think people just need to respect on how people is. And sometimes I understand sometimes it gets to the point, come on, we can't keep talking this way, because we keep talking this way, we ain't gonna even get no wisdom out of each other. It's just going to be hollering and screaming. And then we got a nerve to talk about what women do. So yeah, I agree.
Exactly my point. Yeah. But for him, and I understand where he's coming from. There's a time and a place for everything, right? Well, you have a nigga that is willing to lose everything that he has. Trust and believe he's going to do what he has to do to get that peace, to get that type of respect. All I want is peace.
I know a man, Drell. I subscribe to his channel. He's a good dude. I've been on the panels with him. I think a lot of times I understand where y'all coming from as far as what men it's blaming women and they putting a lot to what women doing and not looking at themselves. I do see some men are like that. Not all men like that. Some men are like that. I know I was like that at one time in my life. And as I grew and matured and got to understand women and talk to other women, like in my family, my mother, and things like that, then I was at a mature state. Okay, I see. I think more of us need to do that. But when you say women do need to be held accountable as well as men. Both of us need to be held accountable. We need to see why. We need to see why we so much apart, and a lot had to do with it because of the system that we're in. So many elements from the system that we're in that's being implemented and being put together to divide us. I heard one people say, "Well, women are being hot, women is getting these jobs and things like that." Yeah, but it's the men that give it to them. Hey, women. Your company, all women hiring women? No, it's men that hire them. What you expect the women to do? Like, you know what? I ain't gonna even go and work because they trying to give it to me. Nah. If she decides to work and want to work, hey, I'll be the man. I'll be like, hey, go ahead, dude. Go ahead, boo. Make that money. You know, I get my job. I work on get mine. Why you got to go to that work? They want to hire women. Hey, go ahead. I get mine. I just have to work harder to get mine. That's all.
I think the major problem happened in grade school when there was no type of attention that the average man was getting. Only the jock was getting the attention. You know, the football jock, the basketball jock. They're always getting those types of attention from the women that they allegedly deserved, which nobody deserves any type of woman. You deserve the woman that desires you. Okay? Right. If you don't like it, obviously, well, you can go about this two different ways. If you see a woman that you like and she doesn't want to, and then she doesn't want to engage with you, then you just move on to the next one. And then the next one. I mean, there are so many women out here, and if you run out of American women to talk to, then talk to some women of different origin from the different countries that look like us, but they talk in different languages. There are so much out here, man. There are more. I believe there are more women. Statistically, there are more women than there are men. So there's plenty of women out here. You know, see, we don't have to go through all this back and forth, but there are more men panels chastising women. Trust me, I know. I've been on these channels before. I've been on the Black Men Unfiltered before. And all they do is set a nigga up. That's all they do. That's all they do is set a nigga up.
I also believe and think that some of us, and I'm speaking on men and women, need to stop and our past relationships. Stop carrying that. Stop carrying that. You have to let that go. Stop carrying it and making a judgment, and especially making a general judgment. All women are not the same. Some women are the same. But you still have to look at and see where that woman, where she came from, where she was raised, what she was taught, what she is going through. And the men too, where he was raised, how was he taught, what did he go through? And a lot of times I see on both sides, they still haven't let go of those past relationships that is hurting still so deep within their heart and their soul that it comes out when it comes to dealing with a new woman or a different woman. they believe that there's women that they get to know, or if a woman rejects them, or you rejected me because you think of me like the woman that I used to be with, or you did this, or she does an action, or he does an action of your past relationship, you automatically make a judgment of this person, and that person's not doing that like the other person is. Even though you may see the same action, doesn't mean that person is doing it within their heart. And I think when we do that, we hurt our relationship and we hurt our growth when it comes to being in it.
Yeah, you should take your own advice, Vaughn. You hurt Trish real bad. No, man.
Yeah.
Why did you hurt your old Trish?
It wasn't my intention. I was just having a conversation. That's all.
You just having that's what she said. But it's like we were arguing the other day about fucking Mayweather. Mayweather's locked up in Dubai. I said, no, he isn't. He's in the United States chilling. It's just that he just did. Huh?
He came back? When did he come back?
They finally picked him up. After I can't tell you the exact date, but someone spotted him at the Dallas and Clippers game.
Oh yeah? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah. I thought he was still there too.
And on top of that, he just did a live stream with Cameron and them, right? And that was 12 days ago.
What was he live stream from Dubai or from the US?
I think he from the US, and I know this well because the chandeliers they were made of something, right? And they come from the exact same hotel. I think they come from the Venetian in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
It's these rose petals look alike chandelier lights. It's pretty expensive and it's pretty self-explanatory. But he was just there drinking his tea, talking shit. Oh, and obviously, if he were that in trouble, $2 million ain't shit to him.
Right.
$2 million.
He's supposed to be $2 million. Yeah, that's true. $2 million. It's a drop in the bucket. But yeah, $2 million is what he owed.
That's what was told to me by Trish. $2 million.
Oh wow.
He could shit $2 million. There's checks that he hadn't even cashed in yet.
Yeah, that is true. That he haven't cashed.
He has gold. He has watches. He has watches that cost over $1 million.
Yeah,
he has.
Don't he got a watch that's like $18 million?
$18 fucking million. So that $2 million ain't shit. I don't know why he's stuck over there. Maybe it's because of some mishaps or whatever. But
well,
if he owes the ambassador $2 million, I'm like, look. You know me, I'm money. He broke. How is he broke? Please, somebody tell me. And plus the fights, and plus the past fights that he's doing right now, or not right now. The exhibition fights.
Oh yeah,
he's pulling in what? 10 million? 10 million. He can shit 10 million.
It might be something. It might be something bigger than that because the what's his name? The Prince, the Royal Prince. He had locked up a couple of other side of Arabia royal family. They was locked up in what's that? The Ritz-Carlton. That place is huge. That place is huge. But they was locked up in there. And he froze their bank accounts and everything because one of them was considered at one time the richest black person in the world. I think he still is. He's half Ethiopian and half Saudi Arabia. He controls like.
I heard he's worth like $18 billion or something,
Yeah.
18 trillion or something like that. Building it brick by brick. But I will put on this little clip. And that little clip come from the little tiny little son of a bitch with glasses on. Pay your attention to the screen. Why is this on?
Me is how I look. They never question themselves. It's always just down the third. But again, y'all told me the same thing. Hey, yo,
man, that I won't let you get booted off for at least an hour.
The one, you know what?
Cam Newton on. Yo, but in the about some of his talking points, and y'all know me, I don't never like to talk behind nobody back. Whatever I say behind their back, I'm willing to say to their face. So that's how that happened. Yeah, and the bounties are off on Browns. No bounty on Brownsville for right now. So if y'all send me money, I'm in it. It's just for me. Bounty on Brownsville right now. No Brownsville. No bounty on him. I want him to be able to talk. I want it to be fair. No bounties on Brownsville. I'll let y'all know when I open up the bounty, okay? No bounty on him. All right? Yo, so bro. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Now, I was gonna say, so the major issue that I have with the stance, and again, it's the perception of the stance that I think that you're taking, right? That's what use the word sentiment. Because I can't quote you to the degree of everything that you said, right? The sentiment, when I'm saying the sentiment of things that you say, meaning the idea I get for the idea of what you're saying, basically, right? So when it comes to that, the issue that I have is this. I think that you're setting yourself up for failure, right? This is why. And you're setting women up for failure too. But this is why. Whenever men that I've seen in these YouTube spaces or in the internet pedestalize women and put them in a place above reproach and put them in a place above a correction, then the fall is mighty for that man. And as soon as that man does something that is egregious or something that's human, really, and they make a mistake, everybody jumps on it. And then those very women that man pedestalized and put up there, they turn on him and they make him a reflection of all black men that I have with my family.
Okay. So when did I say that women are above reproach?
Okay, you never said those exact words. At the same time, that's the implication from the things you say. Okay, so when you never hold women accountable, right? When you, and you can't really hold them accountable, so I don't like that. But when you never bring women to task, meaning you never speak on the bad things that they do, and you only speak solely on the bad things that men do, and you only speak solely on what men are wrong at, that's what I'm talking about when I say.
But it's how you speak to them. It's how in your approach, your what's the word I'm looking for?
Your demeanor.
Your demeanor, and your stance is good, but the other stuff is kind of shaky at best. And of course, you got people on your channel and the previous channels that often just don't like women at all. They don't like women at all. Or you just get mad. You just get mad for no. Obviously, you show your true colors at the end. Just like the other day when Venus got kicked off of his not his show, but she was in the chat, and some dude named Trucker had just booted her off for having an opinion because she's typing in the chat. I mean,
if a woman, I think it depends. I think it also depends on the woman, and it depends on the person you're talking to, women or men. But look at, as far as what he said, he's putting women above reproach. There are women that you can treat in that way, and they are strong in that foundation. They won't allow their pride and become stiff-necked and allow that, this man, I got him under my feet, or he's a simple, I got control of him. It's women that will do and will think that way and allow their emotions to take them away of seeing a good king, and vice versa. It's men that do it and think, this woman is treating me like this. She's a submissive and things like that because I'm a man. I'm this. They let their pride, they become stiff-necked. That's a biblical term. They become stiff-necked and they allow their emotions to blind them. Some women will see that and adore that come before them and disrespect the man. And some women. So it depends on the person. It depends on the person who you're dealing with. And people need to communicate and need to be strengthen their discern of who they being in a relationship with. Look for consistency.
But how are we communicating to these women?
I think some of us is communicating, and I said before, I think some of us are focused on what we want and not enough time on noticing what we need. And I think that's the mix-up. And I think when we communicate, we are so much of what we want that we are blinding ourselves to see if this person is able to give me what I need. I know what I want. Is this person able to give me what I need within my wants? And I think sometimes when we get so much caught up in what we want, we are blind ourselves. I want this. She's this, or he's that. He got this, she got that. You that's what you want. But are they able to give you what you need? Compassion. They able to strengthen you mentally, emotionally, give you understanding. Are they able to give you wisdom? Are they able to hold on when you are falling? That's things that you need. And I think we so caught up in what we want, and we want this person, and this person cannot give us what we need, and we let our emotions blind us, or we allow our emotions to ignore and know this person cannot give me what I need. So why get into a relationship with this person?
Because love doesn't exist. Because love doesn't exist. God and love are not in people's vocabularies anymore. Because
definition of love. It depends on the person's definition of love and how they apply and how they want it to be received. So it depends.
Well, love is in different languages, meaning love can come from friendship, how you perceive a person, how you would tell a person, let me give you some advice, my dude. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't give you this advice. But I'm gonna tell you that. And then it comes from a place of not only love but honesty.
Right.
I was like, you need to put on these black socks, because in a right to work, Las Vegas, Nevada is a right to work state. So meaning a boss could fire you for wearing red socks or white socks when you should be wearing black socks. You see what I'm saying? So a person comes up to you and saying, well, for sake and purposes, you just need to yada yada. And again, it is stated that I can lead you to water, but it's your duty to drink. I can't force you to drink. The other part of love is when it comes to relationships, when it comes to situationships, it's always these situationships. What the fuck is a situationship? But anyway, when it comes to relationships in total, the relationship that is it between a man and a woman, nowadays it's not as it was so many years ago, where there's walks in the unless you unplug from the matrix. There are plenty of women, there are plenty of couples out there who are in relationships, who are in love with each other, right? And they don't even go on YouTube. They don't even go on YouTube because influence can be a bad influence on them. And you never hear from them. But other people want to know so bad. These men, especially these men, want to know so bad. How is it that we get a woman to take notice to us, to acknowledge us anymore? I'm so afraid to go up to a woman and get her to acknowledge me at least. I'm like, well, go up to her. They're like, no, the percentages of a woman, it's 10-1. No, it ain't. No, because most of you mofos are sissified bums. You want a woman to. This is a trip. You want a woman to come to you to acknowledge you and to buy you a drink and to pay for half of the meals and to put a coat over the muddy street. Put your coat over the muddy street so you can walk over. That's what you want. You want sex whenever you desire for it. And if she's not in the fucking mood to have sex, then she's not in the fucking mood. All right, but she's not gonna let you go lengths of time not having sex. But it's like you just want a beer. You just want a beer and a sandwich and some chips, and you want to watch the game in silence, and you don't want to pay no type of attention towards your woman. On this side of the equation, women, they say that women want a man to make a certain percentage of the money, even though they're working. They've been working since God knows when. They've been working since for decades. My mother worked at General Motors for over 30 years, right? And so did my father. Over 20, he had to retire because he was ill, right? So this generation is quite interesting, and for many of men panels, I want you to name, Vaughn. I want you to name 10 channels of women who are on panels, right? Who have panels who talk ill will towards men. Name 10. Cynthia, one.
Cynthia, I've heard of her, but I haven't actually been on her channel and listened to her, so I don't know. See, when I hear certain things, I don't stay long. So when it comes to bashing, and tick, I don't stay long unless it is something that they may be going back and forth, but they speaking with wisdom, and they speaking with a solution. So, but with that bickering and going back and forth, I don't stay too long with that. And once I hear it and I see it's not, being valued, then I don't stay. So I wouldn't know that. But what you just said, I completely understand, but it goes to the point that I was making. You're talking about two people that's all into what they want and not giving what they need, And some people spend too much time in what they want. And everything that you want, and you said about the woman want this and the man want this, there are consequences in that.
Woo!
You want this so bad, always, you know what? You got consequences. You want this type of person, it's everything in this world, you got consequences. This is the consequences. If you want this like this and you want that type of woman, it's consequences. You got to accept the good to the bad. Just like what's his name? Denzel Washington said in that movie, Equalizer. He said, when you pray for rain, you gotta deal
You
with
gotta
the
get
mud.
ready for the mud.
You gotta deal with the mud. So you want this type of woman or you want this type of man, guess what? You're gonna have to deal with it.
I don't want all this bragging. Those are bragging. All a woman does is just brag. Well, hell, you don't need to get married then. You don't need to get.
So
Listen. If you pass 10 years of marriage, you working with something.
Yeah.
Not everybody passes 10 years. Hell, not everybody passes 20.
That's true.
Because if you can't take when you getting ready to leave, where you going, and when you coming back, where you been, who you been, why you smell like this, what you doing, what you doing out there this time of night, is like who you calling, what's this phone number, what's that phone. If you ain't ready for none of that, you don't need to get married. Right. What the hell? Help me do this, help me do that. And it's like you left the toilet seat up. If you ain't ready for that, don't get married. Just stay single. Just stay single.
Unbalanced, and that's what I'm talking about not bringing them to task. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. But let me ask you a question. So did you watch all the shows where I spoke on my?
Oh, newsflash! Breaking news! The Celtics just beat the Mavericks 106-99.
What? That?
I should have bet that game. God damn!
It's gonna be a sweep. Look like
sweep them. The Mavericks don't play defense no damn way. I told my father-in-law, I was like, look, don't be surprised if it's gonna be a sweep. You know why? Because they didn't have a bench then. They got a bench now.
Yeah.
And with Brown as your starter, and of course, I forgot who the point guard was. But anyway, and Jason Tatum, forget it. Just forget it. And you got Szewski or whatever his name is.
You got Drew Holiday on that bad boy.
Drew Holiday. Thank you, Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday's playing for you.
You got Horford. They got a good squad. I knew Celtics was going to probably win this time. I figured that they was going to win the way they put their team together and stuff like that.
Damn, they on purpose to rip the shit out. They're so lucky, sis. They are so freaking lucky, and with this one, they are ahead of the Lakers one ring. They're ahead of the Lakers one banner.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They're tied at 17. So the Celtics will have 18 banners, and then the Lakers will have 17. So.
My cousin's channel.
No, I haven't seen all this shit. No. Because a lot of times Sharon and I are live at the same time, so I don't get to see them.
Okay, right. So there have been shows where I have told a queen, a lady, a woman, hey, that's not the right idea, right? I'll give you one particular scenario. There was a woman on Sharon's show who said, hey, I do not trust Black doctors that are the least educated. And so if I see a Black doctor, I will go the other way. I'm going to only white doctors and non-Black doctors. And when it was my time to speak, I said, hey, queen, that's the wrong mentality to have. That's divisive. You're creating division amongst your own people, right? And that's not what we should be doing. So I think like there's this narrative going around, right? Because what I'm doing, and let me give you a little bit of origin story, right? Of why I'm even on YouTube. I was on vacation with my cousin in December. Told me he was starting a channel. He's like, yo, can you support it? You know what I'm saying? And and let me know what you think. So after the vacation, we came back New Year's. After New Year's, I was watching his show. I was listening. And I spent about the first month listening. I wasn't joining the panel. I wasn't really in the chat. I'm not really a chat person anyway. And I would send super chats occasionally, right? And just, supporting on the back end. But I was hearing a lot of remedial come out of men, right? I heard a lot of men. And I'm talking about lots and lots and lots of men. They would be disrespecting the woman for no reason, denigrating the woman, even disrespecting their own mothers, right? Saying their own mothers was whores and all kind of crazy stuff like that. And as soon as a woman shared a dissenting opinion, they jumped on her, right? And that is what this space has a propensity to do. I watched it last night. So I was on Aaron O's show, and because he did a show about me as well. And I jumped on there and they immediately kicked me off. So I couldn't really speak on that show. But however, I listened for a little while and I seen the queen, the voice of Venus, jump on a show, right? And then they was questioning her and they was asking her about my talking point. Immediately, one of the brothers on there just automatically just started disrespecting her, calling her out her name, criticizing her looks, etc., etc. And instead of the men who were on the panel, the other 3 or 4 men on the panel, instead of them checking him rather, they decided to interject and interrupt when it was her turn to speak. And she called them out in real time and said, hey, y'all seen this man disrespecting me, but now y'all want to interrupt and interject with me too? It seems like y'all are jumping me. This was her words. This is what she said on the Aaron O show last night, right? And that has been my experience since I was listening on YouTube, right? Supporting my cousin.
Hello, Bridget.
Why did somebody tell me I was on mute? He has an agenda, which I have to say, unless you get a third or 50% to agree, it's gonna be a fight. It's going to be a fight, and you're just gonna have to settle for the people who are with you. You're just gonna have to, because not everybody is. There are going to be way too many people. It's going to go from bad to worse, and everybody loves to be entertained. Everybody loves to be entertained. So if the premise is to bash women, then for whatever reason, like for example, what Fatty does, or I don't know what Fatty wants, so I'm gonna exclude that. I don't know what Fatty wants, but Aaron, he wants what Aaron O wants, what once was back in the day, where women were good women and they were quiet and all this other stuff going on, but not realizing that in World War One, before that, you had quiet women, and most of these women didn't mind it as much. But because of the war, because of World War One and part of World War II, men had to go service in the military, and they had to go fight not for our freedom, but for for government. Let's just call it for what it is. And the women did what? They stayed home, right? They stayed home, and they not only they cooked and cleaned and did whatever, but they also did the jobs that the men had. And this is part of it, what started it all. But nowadays, men and women, they both have to work, because Not everybody makes six figures. Not everybody's going to make a decent amount of money so they can feel comfortable. Because of the, nowadays you can't even get an apartment without a partner, unless you're gonna live in the hood somewhere. But even in the hood, they're reservating everything, and so you have to pay like $1,800 for a 1-bedroom apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to do what you have to do, but men want cooperation, and understandably so. But you cannot control a woman. Now, I'm going to address this because Bridget is here. And I want your honest opinion, because we got a man and a woman here. And I don't know if you heard me say this about PH Diva, right? Have you heard of PH Diva before?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. How do I say this? A long time ago, I think it was about 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
She mentioned, and this is her saying this, that basically she would not birth black men, or she would not birth black babies or black boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was another birdie that said, if I were Thanos, I would snap black men out of existence.
Who said this? A woman?
Yes.
A black woman?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What was her reason?
She never gave her. I guess because she didn't want to raise degenerates. That would be possibly one of her reasons. I really don't know. She doesn't give a real blanketed statement. She just says, I can do whatever what I want with my body. Is my body my choice?
Yeah, that's true. That's why I was like, what was her? I would like to know what was her reason, because I can't make a clear judgment unless I know her reason. And she's right. I mean, it is her body. She can do whatever.
True, and I don't judge her for that. But what I do judge is, I would never do anything like that, and I would never promote anything like that on any channel ever.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what I often said. I'm gonna let the universe. The universe is gonna deal with that, and
I've had women. That's like I said before. I think I told you before. It was a woman told me, and this was well known in our generation, especially my generation on back. If you was dark skinned, nah, they didn't want their kids to come out dark skinned.
No. This the lightest of the light of the. You can be the light, dark blue, purple, or the lightest of the light skin. You can be kid or play. You can be Ashford or Simpson. It don't matter.
That's how it was. That's how it was in our generation, and especially my generation on back. It was like that.
But do you understand that I have a deep. I have how do I say this? I don't condone none of that shit. I don't.
Yeah,
I do not condone it because number one, you're going against God, in my opinion. You're going against the Creator.
That is true, but you still have to understand why a person think that way. Because of the way the society is built, the way the society.
I said it already. I said that already. I said it already. I understand that it could be Wait, you weren't even here for it. My bad. You weren't even here for that. I said I can understand you were possibly verbally, sexually abused or whatever. And I totally understand where you're coming from. And I know you get sick and tired of black men's behavior, but you're coming off as a divested zealot right now. You're coming off as a what's that chick's name? Prince Sella right now. You're coming on a little bit like all these other women who despise black men. I have never, Vaughn, I swear to God, I have never experienced anything like this in my life. And I don't like it. And it's like every time I'm up on the panel and she's there, I try my best. I try my damnness not to say anything crazy to her, especially to her.
To who?
To PH Diva. Let me give you a little demonstration of how this woman is.
Before we head on to the next.
Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button for me, please. Pretty please.
Next topic. Go ahead, PhD. Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing, Pretty Red?
How you know she's red? I don't think she's red at all. How do you know she's red?
She just sound like she a red bone.
Right. Brother Hakeem.
How you doing today? How you doing today, Queen Supreme?
You know, and I think that's when I commented that you were saying, like, don't make black men the poster child of DV, and it needs to be all men need to be held accountable. Correct? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that's very disingenuous, right? Just because if you were concerned about all men being held accountable for DV, then you would have been having this conversation. It wouldn't have took Puffy for y'all to be having this conversation, right? So it's like, hold on. It's like, are you aware that there's an International Men's Day?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, number, but it's not talked about. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
But most men don't, you know, when most men find out there's an International Men's Day? On International Women's Day, right? So most men aren't even concerned about a day for men until they find out that there's a day for women. Then, and we can track this through Google searches, right? The searches for International Men's Day, they spike on December 1st, which is International Women's Day. And again, that's just an example of how concerned of something until, you know, there's, you know, a point to be made, right? And so that's disingenuous. If it's the case that black men are concerned about being the poster children for domestic violence, then these are conversations y'all need to be having on the regular, right? Y'all need to be holding your brothers accountable. Y'all need to be talking about these things and saying, "Hey, bro, this ain't acceptable." Don't wait until one of y'all get put on Front Street and then you want to make it an issue for all men.
No, I agree with you 100%. So just to say this, and in our catalog, we have talked about this. We've covered, and don't get me wrong, I get where you're coming from. I guess it has to be doubled down, and you know what I mean. But we've covered the Ray Rice situation. We've covered the situation in Seattle with the white boy who beat up his girlfriend. We've covered a numerous of stuff. We had similar topics here. Talking about, we even talked about women unaliving, black women getting unalived. One of our most viewed videos is Mercedes Moore, who was the girl who got unalived in Houston. Okay. And so we do talk about these things, and I do get where you're coming from as far as this. I just think that as me being a black man, as my dad, my brother, and a lot of us who don't do this conversations about this amplified when there's
but the thing is with R. Kelly, like we talk about, we put him a comment and everything.
Right.
And also, but actually,
Are we specifically talking about Diddy? Because Diddy has a status that not many people have. So they did talk quite a bit about Epstein, right? And he ended up no longer here, right?
Yeah.
And so he got the ultimate punishment, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes.
So how do we have conversations that are about interdependence and like community building and working together, right? So the thing is, I've been on panels where that's the goal of the of the panel, but then invariably you will get a black man who will get up there and say something about needing to be the leader, the men needing to be the leaders, or the men somehow being more intelligent or knowing more about what needs to be done than the women. And if I'm on that panel, then I'm gonna count the ways in how y'all ain't no damn leaders. And you get what I'm saying? And so then it devolves from there. And so again, I think if black men can just accept that women are your equals, you're not smarter than women. You're not better suited for leadership than women just because you pee standing up. I think that will go a long way.
I was gonna say this, PSC, but I'll do you one better. How about we not just entertain this? People that talk about this, start watching these videos because as us in the black.
Now watch when Chicago really starts speaking.
Chaos Culture Radio, which we be doing this for. This is like we talk.
Fail to realize YouTube actually promotes dysfunction on YouTube. That's how games run on social media. That's why I told Hakeem and Jordan. I spoke about it on Monday.
Like you're right there.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll find a way.
I'm so glad I'm retired, man.
I'm ready to have 5.
Yeah, we know. I'm ready to have 5. You single-handedly gonna make sure we continue as a race.
Oh, definitely.
We know.
And listen, solution-based.
You gonna give a 5, Lord Jesus. No, I just pulled up, man, because I'm doing some work around the house and I was listening from the clouds, and then I popped in on the conversation that y'all having around black men. So I was just curious because you all said that there was statistical data to support that most black men beat their women and that there's a minority of black men who do not. So I was just curious if we could cite the source for where we get the information that most black men are beating their women.
Who said that, Rilla?
No, really, it was a miscommunication.
No. Who said that, Rilla?
So I believe you said it, Diva, and then I believe the brothers. I believe somebody. I don't know if it was Hakeem or Ron.
Hold on. Okay.
Go ahead,
what I'm gonna need you to do.
Well, just clarify the point, Diva. We don't have to do that. That's the part. No, we don't, Diva. And this is what I'm talking. No. And this is what I'm talking about, Diva. This is what you do, Diva, and that's not cool.
I don't
care. What I'm saying? I'm asking you a clarifying question.
And we literally clarified it several times.
Where I just did you? Well, so here's what I need you to do, Diva. I said I chimed in. I came in literally on the part where y'all talk about black men, and I reiterated what I heard you say.
You didn't hear me say that. That's the problem.
Ma'am,
you did not hear me. If you heard me say that, then
okay. What did you say, Diva? And listen, I'm not trying. I'm really not even trying to do that with you, Diva. I know what you do, and I'm just telling you that stuff is not cool.
What do I do?
All those ad hominems and that. I heard you say pop up on the panel like you talking like you a dude or something, Diva. That's not cool.
Okay, well, I'm talking very clearly. And so you still don't understand what I'm saying.
So what did you say, Diva? So what did you say?
I said it multiple times. We said it back and forth several times. So again, baby, if you don't understand
right now, what did you say? So you're saying I didn't hear you. Okay,
I'm not repeating it.
Listen, it can be a me problem. So let me not talk to you then. Let me ask Hakeem. Hakeem, did I not hear Diva say that most black men beat their woman?
No. She no. Let me tell you what happened. She was asking a question.
Right.
And she said she wanted. Do most black men beat their women? Do better? Are we saying that?
Ask you that.
She said, "Do most black men don't beat their women, or do most black men beat their women?" So
that's
she
not
was
what I said at all.
You said I would be lying.
I said at all. See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all do not.
No. There is no problem.
I made a mistake. I made it.
That's not what I said at all.
Diva, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something?
No,
What
don't
is
ask me
this
shit.
vitriol that you
Don't
have
ask
for
me
black men?
shit.
What's the vitriol that you have for black men?
We was cool until you brought your non-hearing ass up here. It was
So
all
I'm really
cool.
trying not to go with the ad hominems on you.
Nigga, do whatever
Like,
you
I'm
want
really
to
trying
do.
not to do that. Because you really, at this point, you showing your ignorance.
Okay, great. But you the one asking me for clarification.
I'm definitely
nigga.
asking. I'm
Right.
asking the
So
ignorant
don't ask
diva
the ignorant
for
person for
the one with
clarification.
educated
And what my degree
resource.
got to do with it? You niggas are obsessed with my degree.
Nobody's obsessed with it but you.
Okay, well then
You're the
don't
only
mention
one
it
with
because
it
I
in your
didn't either.
title, man.
I didn't mention
You're
it.
the only one with it in your title.
Right, because I'm the only one who fucking got one.
Who
nigga.
cares? Like, other than you, right? So
I'm the
again,
only
because
one
I would
who
expect, and the
fucking got
only reason why I mentioned it because I would expect you to have some sense of
Right,
decorum,
you don't have to
right?
expect
Some
shit.
sense
I
of
would expect you to
decorum,
be able to
right?
hear
To
if
be
we
able to
actually said it
explain,
several
like,
times.
no,
So
you misunderstood. You heard me incorrect.
Hold
So
on.
let me
Let's
explain to you what I said.
guys. Let's calm down.
All that tough talk, like, that's not cute.
Hold on, let's
Like,
calm
what are
down
you
a
doing
minute.
all that
Hold
for?
on, calm down a minute.
Nigga, open your ears and stop putting words in my mouth.
Man, listen,
That's
you
not what I
really
said.
listen, Diva. I'm gonna tell you
Calm
something.
down a
You
minute.
really don't want me to get you calling you names.
Yeah, I don't want to mute. I don't want to
Nigga,
mute
you
anybody.
can't
I
call
would
me no
really
name.
relax on that. I would
Nigga, you
really
can't call me
relax on
shit.
that.
I'm not relaxing on nothing because there's nothing you
Yeah,
can
I'll
say.
go
for
on
nothing.
mute. I would
There's
really
nothing you can
relax
ever
on
say
that.
to
Hold on, let me
me.
address something real quick.
Because if
Before
you
y'all
want
go
to
in,
start calling names, we'll do that.
hold on. Before y'all go in, I just want to make sure
Did
that some people
did she say that though? I could have. What did she say, Mo? Because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, where did she get that source from? Who told her that? As far as black men beating women, most black men beat. I was thinking that myself. So maybe I was mixed up with it.
Notice the pattern. Notice the pattern. When she says that most black men beat up on women, go to the other side and hear what they say. That most black women beat up on men. They lie, they cheat, and they steal. Do you see the pattern of what's going on? Right? They lead in STDs and all this other shit. Elite, or no, he said STIs. Nigga don't even know what the difference between an STI and an STD. An STI is when niggas pump other niggas in the kudo, and they bring it home to their wives, and they want to pump their wives in the kudo. All right. STD is when you if you have a sexual transmit sexual disease or whatever. But I mean, it kind of varies. But either way, you're saying that most black women lead in that. Well, how is that so without a man or any type of device being stuck in a woman?
Yeah, that's I get that, but I'm still what the fact is, which she said most black men beat women. Where did she get that?
I would love to ask her myself, but you know my tolerance.
Or did she say that? Because she said, sound like she.
Are you asking me? Did she say that? Yeah, she said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said it.
Okay. So,
that came out of her lips.
Oh, okay. Because with Rilla, when Chicago Rilla that was a good question. What source did you get that from? I would like to know that.
Yes.
But then I like what you said, what you just said, which is a great point. You said, as far as the consistency, we have black women saying things about black men and black men saying things about black women with all these statistics saying most and what? We don't even. No one knows most black men or most black women. You don't know most
goddamn
black thing. So why would people make that's and that's a good statement that you made and a good wisdom statement. Why it seems like we having a pattern that we put in and disrespecting each other. It's like it's a gender war that seems like it's going on. And I think a lot of it has to do with emotions, our past relationships, the environment that we live in, things that we went through on our job and stuff like that. So, and I think people gaslight that and make it bigger than what it is. and then they start blaming all people. But then they don't do the same with the other race. Like black white people don't hit people, Asian people don't hit people, Middle Eastern people don't. That stuff happened in Afghanistan. They was pouring gas on women and lighting them on fire. You don't see no black people doing stuff like that.
You heard me and Trish when we were talking the other day what these dudes do to prostitutes. Or excuse me, call workers.
Right.
And they would take them to the room and take a deuce on them. Like, god damn. That's some sexual attention for your ass.
We can't. All that stuff happens in other race too. We can't just put it down on black women. But you notice something though. They be saying this, well, black women emotional with the finger and the neck twisting. You notice other race do the same thing. White people do the same with the twisting the neck and the throwing the hands. All these Asians do it now, all of that. And so we got
who do they learn it from?
Yeah. But let's watch what we say about our black women and our black men. Because if that's the case, why are these other races picking it up? Why are these other races doing it? If we sow this and sow degrading and all that, then why are other races picking up the style, our style and stuff like that? So we have to watch what we say about one another and stop being addictive and stop putting our race down and putting each other down. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it's bad things in our race.
And you know what? Every time there's a solution being had, there's always that one person, that one person that is going to basically ruin it for everyone. There's always that one person. So do we exclude this person from the conversation? Or do we just gloss over her and we just move forward with the conversation? I would like it personally myself if she were not up there, but it's not my channel.
But someone just said a simple search. That's not but the simple search. What I'm trying to get to, because this is my thing, a simple search. Yes, you can search and say, "Oh, this has happened." She did said something. It's not for us to search. It's for her to provide the source. If you're going to say something and say most, provide the source. Now, once she provides the source, it is up to us to go and examine the source that she's provided. Yeah. We just don't take it face value. Just because when you say most black men, they haven't even did a test with most black men or most black women. Come on now. They might did a test on 10,000. 10,000 don't represent mostly. Or 100,000 doesn't represent most. So it represents we can't, just because it's a most, just because you did a test and things like that. First of all, what's the detail of the test? What question did you ask? How many people did you examine? What way did you examine? Where did you get your funding to examine? Come on with that these doggone statistics and things like that without details. And even if you did take it in that way, it does not mean most people like that. 10,000 is different than 10,000.
That's the reason why I don't do census, because they do not tell the truth. They do not tell the truth. This is all government based. They do not tell the truth, and what makes them think that they know about Black lives? What makes let me take that back. What makes you think that they care about Black lives? They have their own lives. They have their own lives to figure out and to whatever. You know, they don't care how much we struggle. They don't care how much that our kids don't get, what type of education our kids get. They don't care about none of that shit. But they do care how much drugs we use. They do care how much we kill each other. They do care about that. They care about how much ticket sales that we generate a year when it comes to sports. That's all they care about. They don't care about the real fam. They don't care about the families who really, really fucking struggle. And all this, and you have baby daddies and single dads and single moms. And what about all these community centers that are being closed down every other year? With all these different particular programs that our kids can be having, but no, it's funding that we're having trouble with.
Yeah, I just think that when you get anything statistically in government or whatever, whoever takes the statistics, it needs to be examined in detail. Because just because they, like I said, they took this examination, that I might not be a part of that. So what's that? You might not be a part of that. So should we judge you because they took their statistics? You're not a part of that. You see things differently. You would have answered that question differently. You would have did things differently, whatever they tested. So we should judge you because of that statistics? Nah. You it could be 1 million, and you could be 1,000,001 that doesn't follow the million. I still should judge you differently. I still should examine you differently. I still should approach you differently. You're not like that million people. You are who you are. So why should I put that judgment or say you like that because they took a test? No, I still got to make my own judgment when it comes to you. And you should do that when it comes to the person, whoever person you're dealing with. And I think
if we had the infrastructure, if we did have the infrastructure, we would basically be judging ourselves right now. And the statistics would be spot on. Statistics itself would be spot on. It was like how the duration between baby mothers and baby fathers. How many children are born out of wedlock every single year? What are the it's different variables, and all these horizontal issues can be solved overnight if we had our own infrastructure. But
we do.
We
If we would, we have to understand. Black people can have their own infrastructure. They have. They have. It's not like that. Black people haven't it, but we have. Yes, you can say certain things in the black neighborhood. Yes, we do. But let's talk about other elements outside the black neighborhood that causes problems too. We had our own infrastructure. Look at all those sundown towns that was destroyed. They say up to 10,000. That was government backed. It was thousands of towns like Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let's look at.
Do we still have those?
Huh?
Do we still have those? Can I pack up right now and I can go to Tulsa, Oklahoma right now?
That's not all because of black people though. If you got someone destroying your town, that's you have the government has said that they did that. You have government cover up of towns they helped to destroy. They don't have anything as far as like black people could not do it. You have a town that black people went down in New Mexico that is still there. An infrastructure that black people have put together when they left the United States because what the United States was doing. It's a guy who shows it on his channel. I can send it to you. So it's not like black people doesn't have the intelligence. We have the intelligence, but some of it goes to us, but some of it goes to the outside people too. Let's not just blame us. If we're going to blame us, that's okay. Blame that person, but also blame the other people too. Don't be scared. Don't be scared about other people that's doing things within the neighborhood that's causing division. And what we need to do is don't allow outside source to cause us to divide us.
And you know what? I concur 100%. And this is one of the reasons why I say white people do too much infiltrating. That's why I often say. And when you have so many white folks infiltrating in your inner circle, what happens? They take over your inner circle.
Well,
There's an argument. There's an argument right now that's saying that Eminem is one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, that's that. But see, that's done purposely for us to go against Eminem. Let's look at the people who did it, because the white people are divided too. England hates the Irish people. Irish people hate England people. They both white. French and Hitler hated the French, the Romans.
Okay, okay, and I say to that, you know what I say to that? When it comes to the revolution, do you think you're gonna go to the Irish, the Polish, the not Portugal? Why did Portugal ended up in my head? The British. You think Britain is going to fight in your best interest, in our best interest?
Say it again. Say it again.
Do you think that the British, do you think that the Irish, do you think that Russia, do you think that China, do you think that Japan, Switzerland, all these, if we have those particular allies, which we don't, do you obviously think that they're in our best interest right now?
Well, I don't want to make that, because it's things in history that shows that, you know what I'm saying, that some of them did. I can't base all Europeans the same, because there was some Europeans that did have our best interests. But I like what Universal said. I understand what she just. Well, I'm sorry, I don't even know if that's a man or a woman. I'm sorry, but what that person Universal Challenge just wrote. I do see that. I do see that. What she's. What that. I keep saying she. I do see what this person is saying. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, I see your point.
Yeah, it's not a part of where we lead in harms against our counterparts. When we are a minority, that's an issue. Okay.
Say lead our harm against our counterparts. I see that. I see. We do. Yeah, that is. But that's been.
Yes, she's a black woman. Yes, I love it.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Okay. Thank you, because I didn't want to call. But yeah, I see your point. That's a good wisdom point, that yes, we should take heed on that. But to your point, We-On-Loc. I see your point, but I just can't judge all white women. I mean, all white people the same. I do see that some white people do have our best interests, you know. So it was some white people that was in the struggle, that died in the struggle. So I can't judge them all the same.
Look at my face. Alrighty then. Yeah, struggle.
The ghetto baby.
Wait, Miss
Sweet
Diva,
little baby on the way. Mama's gonna start loving you today.
Ashton, come on. Go ahead, Trinidad. Oh, you breaking up, Trinidad. We can't hear you, Trinidad.
I heard that rose cut on PAD.
Nigga, get the fuck out of
here.
Man, not that. Well, where's the one where she said, and not in good fashion either. And you sure? Well, here's Cynthia G right here.
Oh yeah, I've seen her before. I just don't. I haven't been on her channel and like heard her speak in a long period of time. I mean, I just don't get down when I hear that back and forth and putting each other down and making a general judgment. I just don't stay around for that long, you know.
I get it.
Unless it's done in constructive and you coming up with a solution. But if you sit there just bashing our people like that and bashing, I just can't. I just don't stay around long for that.
I understand. I totally understand it, but
especially if you don't bash the other race, like the other race don't do nothing, like they they are clean, or they don't do what we do. Come on, man. It's not. Some people are just scared to say, hey, you know what? We got a problem, but so do the other race. It's bad enough that the media focus on us, and then we turn around and focus on us. I think, we have to say, yes, it's a problem, but it's just like any other. I don't like when they say, oh, black people this. You don't see that in other race. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do see it in other race. It's just not in the black race.
it is. But why should I be concerned about everybody else but us? Please remind me why I should be concerned about what white people are dealing with. Why should I be concerned about that?
When I say talk about it, I'm talking about when people speak that it's just black people. You can
Okay.
When you say black people's doing this and turn around and say you don't see that in other race, or you say it like other race.
Oh, it can. Okay, you're basically just doing the comparison. Oh, okay, right. I give two shits about what white people think, act, feel, whatever. What did this fine? It's about that she's a fine looking black woman here. It's not most though. Let's get that straight. It's most black. Well, the link is pinned, universally challenged. If you would like to hit the link and would like to express how you feel up here in the panel, you can, ma'am. Just come over to We-On-Loc Nation channel. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and hit the channel, and also become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation University, where you get all types of person. You graduate how you critique yourself. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, the link is pinned in the chat. If you feel like you shouldn't always you should be expressive in the chat, but I would more like if you were more expressive on the panel. Let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. All right. Where was I at? Oh yeah. Oops. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Ali.
You tell men they don't support it, remove. So I'm asking Mr. Sharon Brady directly. I believe Sharon supports families, and he also is solution based. What is the consequences and ramifications for PhD Diva on your channel saying that she would never birth a black man into existence, and she stands behind deleting black boy babies?
So what I would say to that is her body, her choice. I cannot direct her or hold her to any kind of consequences. I can have a conversation with her, and I can tell her how I disagree with that wholeheartedly. But besides that, there's nothing more that I could do.
So why are you telling brothers not to align with that type of rhetoric? You go against so-called rim brothers. You're against the red pill space. You're against incels. You're against manospheres because the violence and the things they perpetuate that y'all say towards women. Why would you align with a woman that says you should delete black boys and she would never birth a black man into existence? If you're telling men not to have that type of rhetoric and to align with men like that, and your platform is surrounding being a solution based around families.
What you mean by alignment?
She's on your show. That's part of your camp, right? She reads your super chats. You also said you cannot super chat a PhD Diva off of it. She's part of your camp.
I cannot have somebody that's have opposing ideas a part of my team.
No. You said not to align with those type of people.
Not align with that rhetoric of deleting children. So that's not a part of my rhetoric at all, and it's not a part of my message.
So there's no.
My message is actually men is their body, they choice first. They actually control if the woman gets pregnant. So they need to either be wrapping up or they need to be with somebody with a good character that they trust and build a family with.
Actually, in front of all these people, you're contradicting yourself because you tell men to remove themselves from them type of men and not to align with those type of brothers. But you have a woman that sits on your panel every day with you that says to delete black babies and that she shouldn't bring black babies into existence. That is what you promote. So take away from what everybody else says. You're aligning with a woman that's on your panel when you tell brothers to remove themselves from those type of brothers and not to associate with those type of brothers, but you associate with a woman that advocates for deleting black boys and not bringing them into existence. So what is the consequence of that? If there's no consequence for that, then I just accept that answer, but it's a huge contradiction and it's a big hypocrite, and you don't align with the message that you're preaching. You're not living the message that you're preaching when you have a woman that advocates for deleting babies and for not bringing black boys into existence, which mean removing you from the face of earth, and for you to never arrive here either. If she had to birth you, you would never be here. So you align. If you don't align with her, why is she on your panel? And why are you telling brothers to remove themselves from them type of men if you align with that type of woman?
It's a lot of words, my brother. Again, so just because I don't align with somebody with their political aspirations, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. You could still be my brother or my sister, because we have conversations. We mine out conversations every single day, difficult conversations. We deal with issues. Now, then we let the chips fall where they fall. So me and Lost in Translations, we're going to agree on some things and we're not going to agree on some things. It is what it is. If I was here every single day, rock with him, it's still going to be some things that we don't align with. He'll like, yeah, I rocks with him for the most part, but that thing right there, I don't rock with him. So I don't know what consequence you want to give, that you want me to give to somebody just because we are in we rock out every day and having conversations. That's not me aligning with every 100% political thing that she's doing. Just like I'm pretty sure you with somebody, I'm pretty sure you're a religious man, correct?
I believe in a higher power.
Right, and you rock with somebody that doesn't, correct?
He told me he was Muslim.
That I rock with someone that doesn't believe in a higher power?
Yeah, like an atheist.
Are you deflecting, moving on to someone and trying to conflate that? Are atheists bad people?
What I'm saying, it doesn't align with your ideology.
I wouldn't align myself with someone that says delete men or women. Your words hold no merit when you're advocating for and connecting with and aligning with someone that says delete black boys and never bring them into existence, when you're telling men to do the actual thing that you can't do with the woman that's on your panel, which sums up this whole platform that y'all pandering, and you're supporting women who disrespect men and want men removed from the face of the earth and don't want to give life to black boys.
Do you understand what he's saying?
Oh,
Ali.
Yeah,
Ali.
I've been on panel with Ali. He's a good brother, but I understand what the brother just said to Ali. Ali is coming from, you know how the saying goes, when you don't flock together, the people that you hang around end up
birds of a feather flock together.
Right, or the people that you hang around, it's a reflection on you. Watch their fruits. We can do biblical. Watch the fruits of the people. So I do see what Allah is saying, but what SBG is saying, that's right on with what he said. Even though I may hang around this person, and even though we may have different political views or different ideology, that doesn't mean that I cannot be around her, or this person can work for me, or we can exchange ideas or things like that, but disagree on some of our views. So, but Ali is saying, but your platform is this way, and when you have those people, it does look like to some people a hypocritical or contradiction. I mean, I see that, but SBG's heart is not there though. Even though he may have that people there, his heart is not there. He may disagree with you on different issues, but what his foundation is, that's what he stands on. And I do see that what he's saying. I like what Universal Challenge said. Like I said, what did she say? Like most, and like I said, why don't we pick up? Yes, I do agree with that at real time. But what Bridget said is right on. I think this is the most important. When she said, I don't care about these stats. They can be skewed to prove whatever point you want. And that is so true, especially when you're getting funded
Why you taking my shit, Bridget? That's my shit. Why you taking my shit, Bridget? Always trying to take shit from mine, yo.
That is so. And Universal, she's right, because statistics do change, especially over time. Especially you got to look at when it was taken. Yes, but what Bridget said, that is right on. That's wisdom right there, because it really tells you really have to look out for statistics and understand what you're reading, especially when it goes into details and who is taking these statistics. You got right wing, left wing, libertarian, and all these scientific and all of that, and they have different ideologies within themselves.
So you saying that I gotta agree with somebody 100%?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay,
Then you
so
what I'm saying is that, Sharon, you asked me a question, so let me respond. Your words hold no merit, and you have to practice what you preach. If you're not telling women to do, if you're not removing women from your panels, you're not aligning with women and not telling those women the same thing, then you can't say that to men. I ain't telling you you do whatever you want to do. You're supposed to be solution based. You're not supposed to flip flop, and you're supposed to be about families. I'm not gonna, if the person that I'm aligned with said that they want to delete women, if they say they want to never bring women to existence, I would never talk to that person again, and they would not be on my platform. They would be removed instantly. So I would do that. That a person being an atheist don't make them a bad person. They just don't have evidence if God exists or not. That don't make them a bad person. A person that's saying that a person, black men should never come to existence and that black babies should be deleted, wants men to be removed from the face of the earth that look like you. I would never advocate for that. I wouldn't align with someone like that. Telling people not to align with people that are lesser than that. They just you say disrespect women.
No, I don't know. He's not manosphere. He's not manosphere.
I think Ali, see, he's saying atheists, just because atheists don't believe in God, that don't mean it's some atheists that are bad, just like there's some religious people that are bad also. But to some people, they would not be around atheists because they do not believe in God. They don't.
Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
So
because if not,
right, that to some people, they would not be around those people. So I see that's why SBG asked him that question, because it's even in the Bible, it says do not be around certain people. Put them away from your camp. And I guess that's what Ali is saying to him. You need to put those people away from your camp because they're against your foundation. But Ali is saying, yes, but I also within my foundation, I can be around those certain people. But Bridget said, what if they are rapists or pedos? Hey, we live in a society that has a lot of them.
And that word has been thrown around so many times.
Yeah, it has. And if he feels as though that person, he can still be around that person, that's his decision. Like Ali said, that's his decision. If that's his foundation, that's his decision. I just think both of them have great points, but I just think one point is not actually. If that's what SBG, is that his name? SBG wants, and he feels as though
that's Sharon.
Sharon, I think that's his business. Just like Ali is making a point that you should not be. Those people should not be around. That's a good point. I think both of them makes good, valid points. It depends on the person.
What if you had a witch or a warlock? Oh my God! On a panel.
What did she say? A witch
or a warlock on the panel? Who do you allow to stay on your panel? Let's see. I don't trust warlocks, and witches they vary. So it's like saying voodoo. I mean, I got people in my family who practice voodoo, but hey, it's good voodoo and there's bad voodoo. So I think the proper one would be: would you rather be with a spider or a snake? And I would say, is suicide an option?
So sad. I could have both of them on the panel. It really
You have both a spider and a snake on a panel?
No, I'm talking about a witch and a warlock.
Warlocks are like,
I have both.
They're too. They're too. I mean, they're too ugly, and they want you to be just as ugly as them, and they talk weird too. I would rather deal with a witch.
But it depends on the witch or the warlock. It's some good witches, it's some good warlocks. They are not the same. It depends. That still depends. It depends. Even depends. It depends on the snake. It still would depend on the snake and the spider. All spiders are not dangerous. All spiders don't do the same thing. All snakes don't do the same thing. So it depends.
It better be the spider that I see all the time that's in the corner chilling. It better be that. Like, hey, what's up, man? Hey, you got any food or anything? And the snake, forget it. I don't give a fuck what it could be. A guard snake. Get the fuck away from me! Nah, fuck that. I've seen too many people play with snakes. I get sick and tired. I can get bit all day, every day by a spider. I get bit by spiders almost every summer. All right, when I'm asleep, they just take a chunk of my black ass. Like, man, I never had a nigga in weeks. Oh my God, this tastes delicious.
Universal says she trusts none. Oh, come on, Universal Challenge. Now, come listen. You don't know, or why would you just say trust none? You don't know them. I guess you.
Okay, unless it's the warlock. Feel me. If it's the warlock from Marvel, then yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
That's a certain warlock, though. All warlocks are not the same like it is on a Marvel. Oh, different warlock.
How do you? I don't want to say how you know because I don't. I don't want to say how you know. I don't want to say how you know. She said trust is earned.
Okay, so why are you going to say that you don't trust them if you haven't gave them a chance to earn it? How are you just going to automatically say you don't trust them?
He said that I didn't. I heard they track your IP address on them panels. I mean, some do. You just gotta be careful who panel you come up on. I mean, like for example, I can give you the Umar sector. That's the sector that I was in. Yeah, I haven't been in that sector for over almost 3 years. And I can tell you there's some niggas there that will dox your ass. They will dox you and they will humiliate you. They will. And then there are those doxes that will come visit your house. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. That's why I break away from it. And you know what? I can't wait to retire. I can't wait to retire from this. I mean, y'all can have it. Fact. I've seen it. And you know what? And you know what's ridiculous? Most of these, they don't even listen. I laugh, but I cry at the same time. You know why? Why do these niggas visit the wrong house? And then they have somebody come outside and they get chewed up and they get spit out. You know who actually did that at one point in time? Flacco did that.
Flacco the rapper?
No, Flacco from Jumper.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't watch? Oh, you don't watch Jumper. You don't watch TV. Ladies and gentlemen, Vaughn does not watch TV.
No, you talking about No Jumper, right?
Yeah, No Jumper. Yeah.
I know that. I've seen that guy, but I don't know the guy Flacco though.
Yeah, Flacco the stuttering the stuttering black dude.
That's the guy who had one time said something against Dr. Umar. Okay, yeah, I've seen him. Yeah,
well, he flip flops.
I guess. Yeah, because I think he was for Doctor, then he was against him, or he was against him.
He was for him, against him. And then when I interviewed him, he was like, I interviewed the great doctor. He was like, yo, what was it like? And I'm like, it was like a normal, everyday type deal. It's just somebody who's a political figure. No big deal. No big deal at all.
I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah, I seen when he did that. I've seen a couple of things that he done. Yeah, I've seen him. I know what you're talking about.
All right, this is the study from 2024. 2020, yeah, when it started from 2024, and this would say a whole hell of a lot. And I do need to get my shit up, so I'll just start from here. Black women in the U.S. murdered 6 times more often than white women. Topic. Blah, blah, blah. Black women in the U.S. were, on average, 6 times more likely to get murdered than their white peers for the year 1999 through 2020, according to the analysis of racial disparities, or whatever that word is, in the U.S. homicide rates by researching in Columbia University Ivan Medical Center and Columbian Mailman School of Public Health. The studies indicate that Black women are most likely than white women to be killed by guns. The studies first show the analyst homicide trends spanning 2 decades amongst women ages 25 through 44, the ages at which women are most likely to be murdered. The findings are published in, and it highlighted the laces or whatever that shit is. It is well known that homicide rates amongst Black women in the U.S. are disproportionately higher compared to white women, and the Black women trended to be murdered at younger ages and higher rates than other women of color in the U.S., including Native American, Alaska Native women. Despite these facts, data on the disparities remain unlimited. So far, and this is February 8th, 2024. All right, Bridge. This is February 8th, 2024. As a scholar who researched, this is a scholar who researched and examined inmate partner violence, talking about prison. They have known that there were I gotta get that word right.
Which one?
It's the DISPA.
Disparities.
Disparities. I'm sorry. Disparities. Okay, disparities in homicide rates between Black and white women, to uncover the facts that Black women are murdered at the rate high as 20-1, in heartbreaking and underscoring an urgent need to make substitutes structural shifts, says Brunetta Waller, actual real PhD, leading author of the paper and a postdoctoral research follower in a psychological department of psychology department at Columbus University Iron Medical Center, which with a dual appointment in New York State Departmental Institute.
Psychiatric Institute.
So it is only they're getting killed at a high rate in a young age.
Well, like she said, she did say this is a light research, but this particular research is light because he went. I think he's going by the prison to study prison, and he's going by the mentality of the people. So it's still a lot more that needs to be. First of all, it doesn't say if these things are done by black men. And did the study include white men killing black women? So, and then I would like to know, it's a lot that is not given us as far as why these black women was being killed. But she did say this is a light research. So this doesn't go into deep detail especially if this should not be used when it comes to making a general statement. But like she said, of course, this is going to be high because we are minority. So
we don't know if we're getting killed by men or getting killed by a dog. Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? Because it even says the same thing here. Because we would love to know. Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
I think what she said is true. I see that point too. When I think about the hate put out against black women online, it's just scares me. That's true because it's just like those missing. I think you did a segment on that, missing black women in Ohio, and it wasn't actually reported nationwide, and that's just in Ohio and other countries when it came to black women. So yeah, that will startle me too also. So I see where she's coming from, and it does seem like, especially when you hear a lot of the men talking, and then you hear them talking, but then when they don't talk about the other race, like if a white woman talk to you just like a black woman, oh, she's just in her, she just having a bad day. Shoot, when a black woman do it, it's the whole hell seems like it's being on her. It's no sympathy at all. Other race.
Studies found that nearly all black women murdered by men are killed by someone. Oh, never mind. Someone they know, often with a gun. Damn. Never mind. Because I do think
and that is a good point of what she's making, and that as a black man, if something like that, I probably would feel a little startled too, as she feels as a black woman.
I mean, again, there's too many holes. There are too many holes that need to be plugged. First of all, and this is the reason why I come up with my own percentage, and it's a very, very limited percentage when black men are being beaten by their counterparts, black women. It's a very, very small percentage, very small. But when they do it in a more horrifying way. Black women. I just found a video where she threw acid on the dude, right? And his whole back was exposed.
Oh wow!
I mean, you can literally see his heart and everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he had to breathe through. He had to breathe through an actual tube.
Wow.
I mean, they key your car. They key your car. They'll flame you. They'll set it on fire. I remember on, I think it was on Tick or whatever. I think it was on IG where the woman tried to set the car on fire. She ended up setting her. She ended up blowing up. That's funny. And then you got women going up on the roof of the cars, and the niggas trying to go to work, but you on the roof of the car and you trying to close the door, and she won't let you close the door. So he just said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll to work with your dumb ass on the roof of the car." And if you end up falling off, oh well. That's a very small percentage.
It could be. I don't know those percentages. It could be small, like you said, or could I don't know. But like she just said, as far as black women should date, I think black women and black men should date. I just think that you should be used. I'm speaking in the spiritual term, the spiritual of discernment when making a judgment on who you dating. Keep your wants under control. Keep your wants under control, and search for your needs, and don't allow your emotions to cloud your judgment or allow you to see what you don't see, or don't allow your emotions to blind you. I think we should have more patience on who we're dealing with. We live in different times now. Different people takes things different in this generations now, and we need to be aware of that. Some people we have to understand, has mental issues, and we have to look out for that. You know, the devil comes in many different ways.
Many different ways.
You know what I'm saying? God works in mysterious ways. So you have to take the time and be patient and search for understanding. You have to ask questions, just like if you was in an interview. You're going to ask certain questions. You are in an interview. You're in a personal, could be a romantic or whatever interview with this person. You have to ask certain questions and see how that person's respond. You may have to ask the questions 2 or 3 times in different parts of the week just to see how this person responds. And you look for consistency. If you don't, you may get yourself into something that it's going to be hard for you to get out. And I think that's what's wrong with not just women, but men. It's both of us, you know. So,
what would be the proper date?
A proper date?
Yeah, like, you know, like what would say if you were single and you wanted to meet somebody, what would be not proper date, proper approach? What would be the proper approach?
It depends. It depends on, you know, if I'm going after a woman or see a woman, or if I'm talking to a woman, it depends. You know, it depends on a woman. It's just like I can't go after a 50-year-old and a 50-year-old may be 50 in age, but her mentality is a 25-year-old or a 30-year-old. So
not the ones that I meet. They act their age. They totally act their age.
Right. So it depends. You know, it depends on the woman. She could be at a point in her life that she's having a hard time. She's going through, you know, she's been through mental abuse. She's been through hard times. So I got to watch how I approach her. And it's some women that has not. It's some women that is mature and is at a maturity state, and there's some women that not. So it depends on the woman that I'm looking at. But I'll examine the woman first, and then I dictate.
Why do you say examine? Dude, what are we experiments? Are we Area 51 experiments? Why do we have to experiment? Why can't we just be normal and just talk? Just
That's
be normal.
Examining. What I can't just talk, but what my words that God has me and bring it to me are words of an examination, because I'm looking for a response. And that's a good what Bridget just said. See how the person gets angry. That's very that's wisdom right there. Because that shows how their controllability. Yeah, that's I do look out for
don't bullshit. Don't bullshit around. Tell me what you want, and I won't get angry. I'm 50. I'm 58 years old. I ain't got time for the bullshit. I get you. Can we fuck? Okay. All right. Let's fuck.
She gonna say it sounds like it looks up no strings. And you know what, Bridget? To some men, yes, that's true. And let me tell you this: how I was when in my younger days. Yes, you're right. That's how I was. That's how I looked at it. You know, I'm not going to lie. That's where I was until I was maturing in the spirit with God. But you're right. It does sound like that, and that's how I was.
Yeah, he was a young stud back then. Yeah, he was known as beautiful. He had to click. He had to click. You couldn't tell him to click. He had the puffy. He had the puffy afro back then, and he was dressed to the nine. He was hey, beautiful. Hey, like, come on over here. Come on over here. I had a nickname. That's why they called me Big Steve back then. I had a nickname. Yeah. And I took like, yep. Indeed. Now, Bridget, I'm telling you right now. I don't know if you have a sibling or not, but let me tell you, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice, Bridget. If you want a young man between the ages of 25 and 40, this is what you do. Every time they get to talking, just do this. Put a thumb in their mouth and drag and take it and hook the teeth and drag them onto pretty boy. Drag them into the room, right? Drag their asses into the room like this, and just tease them a little bit. Just tease them a little bit, and make them go to sleep. And once they go to sleep, pack your shit, get the f on out of there.
Oh snap!
They talk. I don't understand this, and it's always about them. Oh, I used to do this and you do that, and you just da. I'm like, you have a woman sitting there looking good as she wants to look, and you're more focused on yourself. How bad are you? So in my advice, Bridget, date the ugliest man you can ever. Let me see, who is the most ugliest man?
Tell her to go and date an ugly man.
No, wait. There's levels to ugly now. There's levels to ugly.
Date what she feel was appealing to her eyes. It should not. She should not let her eyes control
all that bullshit. Who's the guy that played in Martin? Whenever time he come around to try to sell you some shit, Tracy Morgan.
Handyman.
Tracy Morgan. Now that's Tracy. Now there's Tracy Morgan ugly, and there's the dude from shit.
Chris Rock.
No. Who Snowfall? Who's the lead that plays Snowfall?
Oh, I know his last name is Elvis.
Elvis. Okay, you got Tracy Morgan. You got Elvis. All right. Those are the two ugliest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Now that's the normal level of ugly, and then there's the underground level of ugly. Now I won't advise you to date anybody underneath that, although it be your prerogative. Bobby Brown. Now Bobby Brown. Now definitely that ugly little son of a bitch. And then you got Barack Obama. All right?
Wait a minute. Hold up. How is all the men that you just described are dark skinned, and then you go to the doggone Barack Obama that's light skinned? Come on, see? That's
no,
wrong.
I was going to say the dude that played New York Undercover.
No, hold up.
The guy that played in New York, I forgot his name. Leo Equizano, whatever his name is. And then, of course, I was going to say, well, Eldridge, everybody likes that guy. Okay, fine. You want me to name somebody white? Fine, I'll name somebody white and ugly. Mick Jagger. Okay. Would you date Mick Jagger? Ma'am, would you date Mick Jagger? I'll put Mick Jagger over here, and I will put Ozzy over here. Will that be better?
Ozzy Osbourne?
Ozzy Osbourne, yes. She said none of them. Now listen. Come on, ladies, you got to give it a chance. You can't just go around. Listen. El DeBarge, he's damn near 70 years old. You gotta let him go. You gotta let DeBarge go. You gotta let all these little motherfuckers, these little top motherfuckers. I don't want Michelle after me. No, because he's got to rule. He's got to rule the whole country.
Okay, but let's ask them what type of men do they like? What type of men do y'all like, Bridget? What type of men? Give us a clue.
This escapism. I don't like this escapism shit because we can't just.
You gonna tell them? You gonna tell them?
Boy. Because the pretty boys are taken by other pretty boys.
Oh my goodness.
Puff Daddy, he considers himself a pretty boy. Would you want to be with Puff Daddy? Crickets. Okay, Drake. Let's go with Drake. Would that be better? You want to date the nigga from Disney? Is that what you want to do? Or would you rather date a Kendrick Lamar? My point in all of this is, if you don't want the same shit that happens to you that happens online, date the ugliest nigga in town. Date the ugliest nigga in town.
I guarantee you they will say
he will cook for you, suck your toes when you need to.
That's not.
They will go down the street and they will kill a rabbit.
I guarantee a woman will tell you those ugly men got problems too, just like the pretty ones. They got problems too, because then they would always be thinking. You can't say the Tupac. No, because I guarantee you they're gonna say, because the ugly men they're gonna say are clingy. They always
Michael B. Jordan.
They got problems.
He's cockeyed.
They got insecurity problems. They got insecurity problems. You know, a lot of women don't want to be dealing with that.
Michael B. Jordan has security problems. He has insecurity problems,
and that's a problem. That's a problem. But you know
So
what?
that's why the reason why I said you're making my point for me. This is the reason why I said if you date an ugly nigga, you won't have these problems. That's what I'm saying.
No, the ugly men have security problems. What are you talking about? The ugly men has insecurity problems.
Weird.
I guarantee you they will say that. You know, it's pretty Ricky. It's pretty Ricky men and women that got security problems also. But
Genuine is the ugly. He an ugly nigga now.
Who?
He got no issues.
Who?
Genuine. He's damn near 60 years old. He can sing his ass off, but he's 60.
And
but
you say he don't have no problems?
No.
Stop playing.
He don't. You know how long him and Solo have been separated. Solo's with Professor Griff.
Professor Griff. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, she with Professor Griff. She chilling right now. He ain't worried about her.
And Genuine think he's the still type of man that was back when he first came out. He not. They've been teasing him on the internet about his dad.
See, read that. What about what's important on the inside? See.
Okay, so so why are you telling them to go with an ugly man then?
Because the pretty boy is vulnerable. The pretty boy are exposed. They're exposed.
But
they are exposed. They don't hold as much value as an ugly man. They don't.
Oh God. But okay, Bridget, come on. I don't want a bunch of women after him all the time. Why? It's not if his foundation is strong as a king and he adores you with all his heart and soul, why would that matter? He honors you with all his heart and soul. So why would that matter? Why would you allow that?
What ugly men do. That's what the ugliest nigga does. That's what they do.
But listen, the ugly man does that. Which type of ugly man? Because the ugly man does that. Some ugly man does that because of their insecurity. Some men does, and if you betray them, they be the first one to chop your head off. Don't act like they don't now. Come on,
Wesley Snipes never had a problem with it.
Wesley Snipes
had a problem with insecurity.
Wesley Snipes is not considered that. Matter of fact, he's the start of the dark skin era.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'll let you get away with that one. But he did Tu Wong Fu, which covers him for being the ugliest nigga and the craziest nigga that ever done it. But still, people want to date the ugly nigga. They want to date him. I'm telling Bridget, you could be listen, it's what's on the inside, okay? It's what's on the inside of your heart. I'm telling you, if you want a long-lasting relationship, you would date the ugly nigga. I'm telling you.
Look what she said. That's what I'm saying. Not true anymore. Not true anymore. A bunch of ugly men are just as rotten as the pretty men. That's true. That is true. I think that was pretty much. I think that what you're saying.
You got to scale it.
I believe that. I believe more.
You got to scale. You got to scale this shit, Bridge. You got to scale it. Okay, so let's do the statistics.
Oh, here you
the pretty boy and the ugly nigga. All right, the pretty boy is end up gonna get date great and fuck with for the rest of his life, and he's gonna have insecurities and gonna talk about himself for the rest of eternity, and is homies over hoes for life. I guarantee it. The ugly man don't have to deal with it because guess what? He sees you and goes, "Yeah, our relationship's gonna last forever." not JJ. Jimmy Walker. Yeah, Jimmy Walker. Good example. If you went out with Jimmy Walker, you wouldn't have no issues whatsoever because the man is not insecure. Yeah, y'all gonna appreciate. You're gonna appreciate my words one of these days. You're gonna appreciate it. You know, with Jimmy Walker, I guarantee you, you will not have any problem. Guarantee. At all.
Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker. Ain't Jimmy Walker's girlfriend is Ann Coulter, the white woman.
I don't. You had to say that.
I think
that. Now I got to do fucking research. Now you just had to say that shit.
That's been for the whole time. Ann Coulter, him and Ann Coulter, the Republican. She's the whitest of the whites. But you know what? It's some things that Ann Coulter said that I agree with.
Well, goddamn it, I tried. All right, trying. I'm fucking trying over here. I'm trying to provide y'all with. I'm trying to provide y'all with some good game. Telling you.
She said Jimmy Walker is too corny.
Okay, fine.
He's
Chris
smart,
Rock.
He is intelligent though. Jimmy Walker is intelligent though. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, fine. Chris Rock, you know, I mean, he's rich. I mean, he's divorced. He's rich. He's not insecure at all. He's been slapped, and he took it like a man.
I think he is. I think he is though. I think he does show insecurity because when he did that joke about, he said, women look at me different than they look at Denzel Washington. He said women look at me and say in their mind how much money I can get out of him. He said women look at Denzel Washington and be like,
Occasionally they how much I'm gonna have to pay for his visa? He gonna pay for my visa. That's a fucked up shit. That's a fucked up shit. I'm telling you, Bridge.
I like that with Universal Child. I think that's what Monica said in her song. That song that she had when she was locked up in jail, and she said, mature, understanding, family minded, willing to resolve. That's some of the things she said in that. I forgot what song she sung that song it was, but that's good.
And y'all talk about protect. Okay, what if y'all said y'all need protection, right? What about Charles Oakley? That's a ugly ass nigga, and I met him in person.
Don't just call me.
That's one ugly motherfucker. I have never seen the most. That is the most attractive, but he can whoop my ass. He's like 7 feet tall. All he do is just grab him. And if the nigga and if he were alive to this very day, may he rest in peace. Craig Mack. If Craig Mack was alive today, God damn it, he would fuck. Woo!
Oh man,
Bridget, you don't know what you're missing. Universally challenged, you don't know what you're missing. I'm telling you. Okay. Listen, the Freddie Gray, the dudes from Empire, you can forget all them. You can forget all them. You got the motherfucking the dude that's already married to the white girl. You can forget all that. Mashir Gray. You can forget about Mashir Gray because he been, you know,
who's that?
The boy that played not Jamal. What is his name?
They played in Power.
No, Empire. The young boy, the youngest of all the boys.
Oh, he married to a white woman?
You had Jamal, who was gay. You had Hakeem.
You say he's married to a white woman?
No, I forgot who the oldest one was. But yeah, his sweetheart.
Oh yeah, the girl. Yeah, they married in real life. Yeah, that's true.
He's actually married to for real. Yeah. You can get all that because he's taking Michelle Gray. That's a scary situation. And guess what? What did Dave Chappelle say? What the fuck? Juicy Smouye.
Oh yeah.
Juicy Smouye. Yeah, pick your poison. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want nothing to do with that. He kissed Alicia Keys. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. How can you be gay and kiss Alicia Keys? I mean, she must have not had no makeup or something. But hey, whatever. Whatever. But ladies, listen. I'm just saying, and hear me when I say, pick the ugliest nigga.
Did she? They said they don't listen. They want to pick what Universal Challenge said. They want to pick that type of person. What she said. They don't want. They not look. They said they're not looking at looks because ugly men do the same as the.
Do you think I want to date Halle Berry now? After what she done been through? No, I don't.
You know what? I would date her now before I would date her. I wouldn't date her years ago because we're the state where she was. We wouldn't get along. But now, since she has grown and matured, I probably would date her now.
I'm sorry, Kerry Washington. I'm sorry, Kerry Washington is the new Halle Berry. I'm sorry. I would date Kerry Washington. Huh? She's married?
Yes.
To who?
I don't think he's a star or anything, but she's married.
What that mean?
That she's married. That's off limits. Come on, bro.
What in the hell does that mean? Fuck. All right. Fuck it. All right. Whatever.
Oh, she said she's not. She's nah. I'm good on dating men. She's not dating men.
Dating what? That's not.
Oh, she said I'm good on dating right now. Oh, okay.
Well, Vaughn, he's single and he's in Baltimore, so just in case y'all could just hook up and be, prison buddies. I don't.
He said prison buddies.
Prism is not prison. Prism.
Oh,
prison.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Prison buddy. But y'all can hook up with each other. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Oh, what happened to Lola? Have you talked to Lola? I haven't talked to her in a while. I haven't seen her talk to her in a while.
Lola, she's doing if she's not busy doing work, she's usually over there with Michael McDoesn't exist.
Who?
Michael McDoesn't exist, and I'm gonna keep it right there.
Oh.
He's going to be this.
I haven't seen. That's why I haven't seen her on over what's that? So I haven't seen her.
Yeah, she cool. Last time I spoke with her was almost 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Almost 2 weeks ago. Cool. She is cool. Universally channeled. Look, listen. The man is 25 years of age. He has a clean bill of health, and he got a job. So, damn it, you need to go in and hook up with Vaughn immediately.
I'm not 25. I'm not 25 years old.
You told me you were 25.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I never told you that.
Dude, you told me you were 25 years old last week.
No, I did not.
Before that.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Why are you lying on camera?
You go back and pull that up. I never told you I was 25.
I can't find it because I have to scrap it. No, it got scrapped. No, it got scrapped by YouTube.
I've never told you I was 25.
He's 25 years old. You
need
to pick
up.
you saying unversatily challenged? You need to pick him up before somebody else does.
I never said I was 25 years old.
This is a young man in his youth. He picked him up before some prostitute. I don't know.
No,
just pick.
I'm 25 years old. I'm much
older. Okay. Even though you're gonna lie right now, how old did you say you were?
54.
He's 25 years of age. Go ahead. Somebody pick him up. Pretty please. Go ahead and just scoop him up, and he'll treat you like a lady should be treated. Okay. And as far as Bridget is concerned, listen, you got to understand. Listen, our time is of the essence. Just pick ugly niggas. Just go ahead and pick the ugliest nigga you can ever pick. Look, I'll pick them for you. Look, the dude from Strap, I forgot what his name was. Moreau somebody, whatever.
Strap. The movie?
Yeah. Or you wanna go out with Charleston White? Charleston White, he's single. No, he's married.
No, he's not. He's married.
That's why I said she's married. That's why I said. He is wiser than 25. Wait a minute. Why would you say wiser than 20? I know a 14-year-old who is rich right now.
That doesn't make him wiser. It's because he's rich. Doesn't make him wiser.
Well. Let me rephrase now. Because things that his father put him through, and that's more education and this and that, and he does the stock marketing thing. He is rich beyond his means, and by the time he turns 20, he'll be the richest black man in history.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, so he's smart and on the stock market.
Yeah.
Academically smart.
Yes. And what did she? Why men don't listen? We were talking about something serious, and now you're trying to hook me up. Stop this. I'm getting tended to. Listen. There's an asteroid getting ready to hit the goddamn Earth due to the fact that these Negroes online think that shit is so serious that they gotta act like bitches. I'm just saying, if you had 24 hours to live, wouldn't you want to hook up with Vaughn? Wouldn't you want to hook up with a 25-year-old Vaughn? Wouldn't you? I would want to hook up with a 25-year-old. I was gonna say Whoopi Goldberg. You stupid.
Yeah, he would be. It would be a good characterization. He's nerd. He's a nerd. The guy. Yeah.
Not James. Wait, hold up. James Earl Jones is in my head. Fuck.
Is he still
Grace Jones? Grace Jones. I would want to hook up with a Grace Jones.
Ain't she 70?
Yeah, a good looking 70. Yes. I'll hit that 70s pussy in a minute. I don't give a fuck.
Nah.
You turn down a pussy like this.
Yeah.
No, turn down this pussy. Dude, if she can fuck Dolph Lundgren, come on now. Come on. Come on now. Dolph Lundgren was a pretty boy. You gonna let him get away with fucking one of the most prettiest African women on the planet? Shame on you, Bond.
Yeah. Hey, I just.
Shame on you.
I just would be ashamed then. I'd just be shamed.
Oh, do you know what perks you would get for dating a woman like that? Are you crazy?
Back in my younger days, I see your point.
You are young, dumbass. You're 25 fucking years old.
Back in my younger days, I would.
Thank you.
She's still fit. Yeah, she is.
Thank you.
But I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't.
He probably. I'm telling you, University Challenge. He gonna go. He looking for a China McLaren. That's what he looking for. Better pick him up.
Who?
China McLaren.
Who's that? Who's China McLaren?
Jesus Christ! What fucking age are we living in? We don't know who are. China McLaren. Look her up. Fine, I'll look her up.
Yeah, please, because
she was in the movie. My daughter, the Tyler Perry, the one of the Tyler Perry movies, My Three Daughters or something, when it featured all the three sisters are real sisters.
Oh, the one that played in House of Pain.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Thank you. He said 50. He said 54. He's not 54. He is 25 years old. I would play the clip of him saying that he was 25 years old, but guess what? YouTube scrapped it from me because I put Negro in the top.
Because he won't that clip. You won't not hear me saying 25. I've never said that.
I tried to appeal it, but they said no. They said no because I put Negro in the title.
Wow.
We talking about white. We talking about white folks that give a damn what I say. That's our word. Like what the fuck? Like whatever. Like you keep it. So I got my first strike. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. So
yeah,
anyway,
I heard her speak on some Christian stuff. I think she's a Christian now. She's a.
I don't know if she's a Christian.
Yeah, I heard on some of the Christian channels because it was things that she was talking about the Trinity, which she made some great valid points, and I think some of them Christian channels was disrespecting her because they couldn't understand her interpretation and where she was coming from. And
she's in Hollywood, bruh.
Yeah,
Hollywood weird.
No, I think it shouldn't matter because the points that she was making was valid. So I just think just because people say things different doesn't mean that they're crazy. Dave Chappelle said that. Just because someone say something different that you may not understand, that doesn't make them. Well, I say they're crazy. That doesn't add up. And he was right about that. And people automatically want to call the person crazy or say they something wrong with them or this or that. And I think that's what they did with her. Just because she was saying something, she was giving her interpretation, and you may not understand or disagree with it. That doesn't make she's crazy.
You know what's crazy? When Cassidy got her ass beat by Diddy at that time, right? And every other man would say, well, she snorted cocaine when you snorted cocaine, she's took money from him and farted and da 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 da. I'm like, so that deserves an ass whooping? Really? That deserves an ass whooping. If that was the case, why didn't he call the police? Why didn't he fire her? Why didn't he just get rid of her? She was 19 and he was 34, 35 at that time, which is a major, yes, which was a major violation. A major violation. But let's not go there because everybody was like, well, she was an adult. Okay, but you can't find nobody your age.
Yeah, they get look at that. Look at that. It's a rock star. He's 61 and dating a 19-year-old. 61 years old.
Okay, bro. Okay, if you're gonna say that Tyler Smith dated his daughter, I get all that, but that's what white folks do. That's just what white folks do.
Well, okay,
right?
but wait a minute. Hold up. Don't just. Let's not sit up here and let the white folks get away with it. We can't do that. I'm talking about that.
Why would I care?
No, hell no, no.
Whoa, hold on, bro. Why would I care about what a white person does in his own backyard?
No, that's the problem. That is a problem. That is a problem if we just sit back and say we don't care and let them get away and then let them come down on us. Come on now. Our ancestors dated like that. That movie Rosewood that came out.
That's why Dr. Umar preaches separate. No, I'm going to go further back. This is the reason why Malcolm X preaches separation.
No, he didn't.
So we don't have to deal with no shit like that.
Like Malcolm X preached separation when he was with the Nation of Islam. When he got back from Mecca, he didn't preach that. It was a different story. So, as Dr. Khalil Muhammad would say, I like the fiery Malcolm, not the pretty one. Just like I would like the pretty, not the pretty Martin Luther King. I would like the fiery Martin Luther King, not the pretty one. You notice everything. You notice everyone changes. What's the pretty one? What's the pretty one?
Can we all just get along? That's the pretty one.
So wait a minute. That's
not. But don't get.
That's not what Umar speaks though.
Twisted. Do not get it.
That's not what Umar.
No, I didn't. I excluded. I excluded Umar. I didn't say. I said let me go a little further back because there were other people there were people before Umar who was preaching this type of shit. There were people before him, actually before him.
But I'm saying is, back in the day, our ancestors, they dated like that. They did things like that. You know, in African tribe, they still do things like that. Don't act like that was just one race thing. No. I just told you in the movie Rosewood, that movie, do you know the Vin Ream's character, he was 34, about to marry that woman that was 16.
A movie?
They was portraying things that actually happened in us back in the day. That was a common thing back in the day. Come on, bro. Don't act like those people dated within their age back in the day. Do not say.
Vin Ream's character dated a 16-year-old.
Who? Yes, that was much common back in our ancestor days.
Were there any laws? Because number one, that just sounds so sus.
Hold up. There you go. The laws has changed, but it wasn't not like that.
I'm asking. You're gonna have me do some research. You're gonna have me do some research on this shit.
Because I researched it.
What? This was 18.
Go all the way up to the night. Go all the way. You could go all the way up to today, because you can marry according to the law. You can marry at underage. according to the law, you can't have sexual intercourse.
You could keep going.
You can't have sexual relations with an underage. But the law, the federal law, you can marry.
Okay, so it's in the 1900s. 1900s, okay. 1900s, 1923.
Oh,
okay.
A person said, why don't we focus on blacks and our values? What? First of all, black people have values, but why the whole country are focused? If that's the case, stop telling the government to stop focusing, and the media and everything else stop focusing on black people because they are in our business. Don't if that's the case, tell them that. Don't just be telling black people that. Tell them that. If we're part of America, this is a melting pot. Tell them to stop messing with black people. If that's the case, don't just tell black people. We need to.
That's not gonna happen. You know why? Because they need our resources.
It's you know why? Because people act like they're not. People are still mentality enslaved. That's like they cannot talk to other race that keep butting in our business. Tell other race to stay out, but this other race are manipulating and doing things within our race. Why don't you say something to them? And
because if you say something to me, you might get violated.
I don't care. I've been on white panels and say these things. I don't say it disrespectfully. I say, hey, listen, don't sit up here and say black people's doing this and black people's doing that. And I say white people are interfering and into a lot of our business. Not just white people, Asian people, Middle Eastern people, all races. Tell them to stop.
I had a brain freeze. Okay, listen. Them white folks, fuck all that. We got our own problems to deal with, and every time we try to come up with solutions, there's always a motherfucker that wants to infiltrate. I ain't with that shit. We learned too many lessons behind all that. You should be learning your lesson behind all that. But if you want a white son bitch to come up there and start talking that yeehaw bullshit, is why is it Donald Trump this and we always talking about Donald Trump. Why the fuck do I care what Donald Trump does with his time? Why do I care? I don't care.
That's the thing.
You should vote for Donald Trump. Why?
If that's the case, so you're saying like when they doing with the Kate Clark thing, they talk about, well, we shouldn't say nothing about Kate Clark.
That white girl. We talking about a fucking rookie. Yeah. We're talking about a rookie that's shooting the lights out.
Why don't you tell them?
15-5.
Okay, so why don't you tell the media then? So why don't you tell the media why they
talk to the white media? Talk to the white media about what? Talk to the white media about what?
Why talk to the white media from stopping us? Because when that black woman went to film Angela Reese, why did they try to stop her? So why are you not getting on them? Why are you not getting on them? If you want all black, get on them for us to tell them to stop making us to stop doing it then. Because when that black woman went down there and filmed Angela Reese,
money anyway.
Hold up. When that black women went down there and filmed Angela Reese because the media didn't, they were filming Kate Clark, like you said, keep it all black. Why didn't you get on them?
No, they're treating this girl like she's the great white hope. She ain't the fucking great white hope. She ain't fucking Larry Bird. She ain't Pistol Pete Maravich.
My question is to you. I get that. When the black woman went down there and filmed Angela Reese, right, and got over 2 million views, why didn't you get on the media when they was pushing her to stop it?
Who's Angela Reese, number one?
Angela Reese is the reason why you know about Kate and Clark.
Well, okay, is she?
She's the black woman who did that hand thing in Kate and Clark's face. That's the reason why you know about Kate. Huh?
When she shoved her down?
No. The reason why you know about Kate and Clark, because Angela Reese was doing that thing in front of her face when she won the championship at LSU. That's the reason why you know about
that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So she wins the championship and Clark is all up in her feelings. Good. Fuck her villains. Fuck them.
Right, but you just said about keeping it all on us, keeping it black. Okay, I'm telling you, and you say don't worry about the white people. Wait a minute, I'm saying don't worry. You say don't worry about the white people. I'm telling you, it was a black woman that went down there and filmed Angela Reese because the whites did not. The white media. When she did that, she got over 2 million views. They was pushing her to stop her. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We can have our own stuff, but you still got to tell the white people to get out of our business. Leave us alone. But you people don't do that, though.
Okay, so where's our media then? So where's our black media? Do we have black media?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Who? I'm asking who?
Roland Martin is one.
Oh, hell no. You just said,
Byron Allen.
Hell no.
You just said, just because you don't agree, just because you don't like Roland Martin, brother, he's still a black-owned media. Just because you don't like him, see, look what you're doing. See what you do? See. Then you talk about black people don't have unity. I just told you about. But you want to disrespect them. See,
he disrespected Umar.
See,
and no one said anything.
Listen, I know. First of all, you just don't take it to the Umar thing. The guy you just asked me a question. And it's a black. Now, if you disagree and you don't like him, that's no problem.
A lot of people.
But the thing is, he has a black media or a platform. Byron Allen is a black media platform.
So do we.
Okay.
So is Jason Blacks. So is Professor Black Truths. Or if we really want to get ignorant. Doesn't Val Kilmer, I forgot the lady's name, but there are plenty of black mediaisms. Why can't we just go to these people? Roland Martin has been proven to make an ass of himself, and guess what? I can't believe I'm saying this. Can't believe I'm saying this. I would rather go to Jason Whitlock's. I'd rather do an interview with Jason Whitlock. Yes,
you can if you that's no problem. First of all, Jason Whitlock is not a black-owned media. He's not black-owned.
Who's taking Roland Martin serious?
Wait a minute.
I Roland Martin years ago.
We-On-Loc. Wait a minute. You just said
black. First of all, what is so fucking important about Roland Martin?
Wait. It's not important about what you just asked a question. Black owned, but you said that you want to go listen to someone that is not
just because it's black. Okay, just because it's black owned doesn't mean it's not good.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
I'm putting it out there. Okay, just because it's black owned doesn't mean it's not good. Because guess what? If you're gonna have a whole bunch of people ambushing people like the way that they did at that particular time, and then check this shit out. You had a white wing supremacist on your channel, and the only thing that can back your statement up when we asked you, are you a black man? He said, I am a Christian. I'm a fucking Christian.
When
he could have said these obvious things. Willie D. Yeah, you got damn right, Willie D. When you clarify you're not a man, you're not a black. When he asked you, are a black man, and you said, I am a Christian, what the fuck does that mean?
Jake, We-On-Loc, you're trying to change the subject. That I'm not, as far as details, as far as you can dislike or disagree with Roland Martin, that's fine. Or his political views, whatever. But the thing is, he is black owned. And you went to go show something with Jason Whitlock, who is not black owned, but then you want to say we should have our own stuff. Jason Whitlock is not on that. So why are you bringing him up? He is not black owned. Roland Martin, even if you disagree and you don't think he is black owned, Bon Allen is black owned. Why are you bringing up someone that is not black owned? And then you're going to say we all need to come together.
Same nigga that sold his shit for money.
Who?
Byron Allen.
He
went to court. He went to court for Comcast. Wait, hold on. You talk about the Comcast nigga, right?
The guy that has his own black channel on Comcast.
I'm telling you, we gotta start looking at these people with a bright eye, with a third eye. You're talking about black owned shit, but apparently, if I'm going to a black owned restaurant and your product ain't good, I gotta go somewhere else.
That's different. That's okay. That's fine. I'm not arguing with that. That's not the point. The point is, you said do it ourselves. That person that you went to is doing it like you said.
There are other people, Vaughn.
Okay,
there are way other people, Vaughn.
People that has their own black-owned channel.
I don't know. Look them up, Vaughn.
I just told you. It's none.
You just named two people that is disqualified just now.
That's it. But at least they doing it black-owned.
So what Jason Black is doing is not black or
you said black. You said I'm sorry. It's not two. It's three. I forgot the woman. The woman that owns TV1. She's black. So it's three. It's Roland Martin. It's Bon Allen.
Gail Kim.
Gail who?
You said you mentioned a female. So I'm thinking Gail Kim.
The woman that owns TV1. She's a black woman. She owns TV1. She's black. She owns TV1 and Radio One, the radio stations.
And she partnered up with Roland Martin.
No, she owns her own channel on Comcast and other cable providers. And Roland Martin is one. He owns his black media and Bon Allen. It's three. There's only two on cable.
And we had somebody who owned BET, but I guess he sold that for ducats.
No, BET is sold. BET is under Viacom, Paramount, and yeah.
I'm saying before then.
Before then, it was
Karen Jean. No, that's somebody else.
No, BET was not fully black owned. It wasn't.
No, that's not it. No, look for they got Pride. So they so pay with this shit. I'm sorry. No, thanks.
Yeah, BET wasn't fully black owned. He was the founder, but he wasn't fully black owned because he had investors. One of the investors was John Malone, the guy who owns Liberty Media.
Who's America now? Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? Look, listen. I agree that. Well, let me not go there. I agree that at that particular time, what Roland Martin was doing was good. It was fair. But you disqualified yourself when you said these words. I am not a man. I am a Christian, which fucked me up. Not only did it fuck me up, but it fucked half of the Black America up as well. So you mean to tell me that a white supremacist comes on your show and challenges you, you're going to go to Christian route? Oh, hell no.
Wait a minute. So you saying because he said he didn't say that he was a Black American?
No, he didn't say he was a black man. I don't give a fuck about that Black American shit. Just say you're a fucking black man.
Why? That's just the same as Tiger Woods and that woman that won the Olympics. And they said, how does it feel? How does it feel to be the first?
We cannot identify who we are. This is the reason. If we can't identify who we are in the sex, who the fuck are we? This is the reason why we keep getting stomped on.
No, it don't. We-On-Loc. You have a different perspective.
I said one of the reasons.
You have a different perspective on how you want to be identified. That's fine. But I do respect also the other person, like Roland Martin and the girl who won the Olympics when she won the 50 meter dash. And they said, how does it feel to be the first Black woman? She said, hold up, wait a minute. She said, I'm a woman first. You don't ask white women how do they feel to be the first white woman to do this. You don't ask why they feel. No, I am a woman first. So if just like Tiger Woods, why keep identifying?
Yeah, I'm a Canadian. I don't identify as Black or Chinese.
And he has every right. Stop. Some people do not want to be identified because when you identify, you put me at the bottom. I don't want to be at the bottom. Well, I don't want to be at a color code system that recognize me as Black and put me at the bottom. That's not where I'm at.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I'm glad you said that. So nationally, what are you?
Nationally, I am nationally. It's like Roland Martin say, and I agree with him, or I agree with anybody, whatever. But I am an American. Don't put me at the bottom. Don't put me at the bottom.
Oh my God.
He don't sit up here just because if you want to be recognized as Black,
that's not national. Your nationality. What is your nationality?
My nationality.
Yes.
Black is not a nationality.
African is your nationality. Like I'm full-blooded African. But even though I'm born in America,
I'm not full-blown African. Most of my family, especially on my father's side, are blooded Indians. They're Indians.
Cherokee, Navajo,
Chickasaw. I believe Chickasaw. Mm-hmm.
So basically, you identify yourself as African. Okay, cool.
It's not African. I'm not for you. Can't.
They're not gonna. If they put you in. If you find a piece of paper and they ask you what your nationality is, you're not gonna put Indian. You're not gonna put Indian.
I would put other. You don't put with the what's name and put me at the bottom. Hell no, I'm not at the bottom. My people, I came from kings. I came from kings and queens. I came from kings and queens on the African side and the Indian side. You're not gonna put me at the bottom. I have royal blood. You're not gonna put me at
the bottom. You putting yourself at the bottom, bro.
No. Don't say that. You know that. Don't say that. Don't say that because you.
What do you mean?
Because the as far as how the government puts it and labelized within this system, Black people are at the bottom. Please don't say that. Black people are at the bottom.
You're at the bottom because you put yourself there. I don't put myself at the fucking bottom. I know who I am.
You know who you is, but I'm talking about as far as why would you want? Okay, then if that's the case,
you're influencing other people. One way or another.
No. That's what you're doing.
They are.
No, what you're doing is
I'm saying as an individual. I'm not saying about you or I. I'm saying as an individual, if you put yourself in a position to tell other people either you're this or either you're that. I don't believe in colorism either. I don't believe in that either.
Okay, so
you're not a coloring man.
So why did you get mad since he said American then?
That's not a nationality.
To him,
it's a status.
It's not a status.
Nationality.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Black American is a status. White American is a status. Asian American is a status.
Go look up, pull up Barack Obama in Wikipedia. They say it's nationality American.
Another nigga that, oh my fucking God, that's another nigga. Oh my God. So you want me to pull up Barry Toeto status?
You just said that it's a status. It's not a status. It's not a status. Go look at Wikipedia. They have nationality American.
So when you sign an application for a job application, you're not signing your status.
No, you don't sign. No, you don't even have to put. You don't have to put no black or you can put other or you can put American. It depends on which application that you're signing. No, but you said it's a status. It is not. American is a nationality. You can see that in Wikipedia.
Okay. All right.
If people
my name is John Henry from now on.
Yeah,
John.
Universal challenge is right what she said because just because someone who's we those is people that consider themselves as a whatever the nationality. That's just like when what's the guy Scott when they said we don't have citizenship, right? The judge who implemented, you know what he implemented? He implemented a status within the law and says no Africans can be citizens. So according to that status, that opinion within that law, if you was African descent, you will be considered non-citizen because of that law.
We were already considered Americans once we hit the soil. We weren't even subject to be with the slave masters. We weren't even slaves.
What soil?
We weren't even slaves. American soil. We weren't even slaves then.
We wasn't American.
No,
it wasn't.
No,
American.
we were not slaves then. I know we came up lower in the coast of we started up in the coast of Africa somewhere, and we ended up in Brazil, and we came up Lake Michigan, and we ended up somewhere in North America then. But we were in chains still. If you're still in chains, you're not. If I was a slave master, you were still in chains. You're not mine.
You're talking about when we first stepped on soil, correct? The people from Africa, correct?
Yes.
We was not citizen. The reason why we wasn't citizen because it wasn't no American. 1619, it wasn't no American. American wasn't established to the 1700s. So we wasn't citizen because it wasn't.
What were the Indians? So what were the Indians then? What were the Indians then? If they were,
you going into the Indians? Now you just said African. Now you're going into the Indians.
Weren't the Indians first here? First here before Africa?
Indians are considered inhabitants. They considered the foundation or the first on this soil. Are considered the first. They are tribal of this soil. The inhabitants. They inhabit this land first when the people was coming over.
I don't know about that, bruh. Africans have been every fucking where. Everywhere.
Exactly. And they was considered Indians.
Africans were considered Indian.
Yes, African was considered.
Okay, so that brings me back to my point, Bond. If you were going to sign a piece of paper, what were you going to put nationality-wise?
No. Hold up. Listen to what I'm saying. Africans, you're right. Africans was here, right? But they was considered inhabitants, and some of them was considered, the ones that seen them was considered Indians. All Indians are not Africans. All Indians are not Africans. So you can't say all the Indians was Africans. Did Africans come over here and did they mix with the people here? Was it African people here? Yes. Was it black people who was not African here? Yes, it was. But then we will have to say that about all other nationalities too, because everybody had boats. It wasn't just one people that had boats. Chinese people was over here too. Chinese people was over here too. Genghis Khan went all over the world.
We're gonna have to get with this some other day. I will have. I think. Damn, I can't even do it tomorrow. I have to do it Friday. Better have your facts by Friday. Friday.
I always, hey, listen. This is what I love since I was a kid. I love information, but I like what. Yes, racism will end when we stop determining each other by race. That is true. But then you have to say, like you said,
race was not even brought in the picture.
It is when we go by color codes.
No. We did not bring race in the picture. We as black people, since you want to use that term so freely, us as black people did not use the term race. We didn't force ourselves to use a goddamn coloring crayon as our race. We didn't do that. White people did.
No.
To determine our status. There was laws in place back then. We the people for the people.
Let's just say what you say.
The constitutions were meant for who?
Okay, wait a minute. You're talking about the system that was put together in America, but racism in other places was put in different ways. You have racism when it comes to tribal. All tribals doesn't get along because they are against another tribe. That's a form of racism.
Define racism, Vaughn. Scratch that. Define race. We'll carve it up. Race.
Well, that's too broad because people have different systematic things in place to determine race. Look what the scientists did. That's true. Look what the scientists did in Rwanda. Those people went over there. They determined them by as far as how their eye was so far away from their nose. They determined race on your eyes, how slant your eyes is, and things like that.
You talking about the Homo sapiens?
No, I'm talking about as far as when the Europeans went over to Africa and different, not just Africa, but other places, and how they was making determination as far as the skull. Oh, look, Hitler. Look what Hitler did as far as the race and the Aryan race when it comes to white people. Look how he had all the different white people, their skulls, their texture, their hair, their eyes. These were determination, different race within the white race, within white people.
First of all, he was scarred by his parents, first and foremost. Secondly, his father was an asshole, and that's the reason why he got his how he became to be Hitler in the first damn place. He didn't know he was a fucking Jew until later on, and he dabbled into the men's kind of sort of later on in life. And thirdly, he got the Jews to lie, to listen to a lie. And another lie. And another lie.
What lie? What lie?
Are you?
What lie?
Take care, Vaughn. Take care, Vaughn. Take care, Vaughn.
See, you
take care, Vaughn.
Pull up your facts. Pull up your facts. Or say
you really gonna go there with me with Hitler right now?
What? Okay. What race that Hitler was promoting? Do you know?
What do you mean promoting?
What race that Hitler was promoting? The race. Do you know?
The Aryan Brotherhood.
Okay. He was promoting the Aryan race. Do you know who's the Aryan race? Do you know where it originated from and who are Aryan?
That part I don't know.
Exactly. So that's why I keep asking.
But you don't know either.
Yes,
but you don't know either.
Yes, I do know.
I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Okay. The Aryan race started, as far as the way the history goes, started in Iran. Iran are the original Aryan people. Do you know who else is Aryan that was real close with Hitler, that was real close with Germany?
Did you just say Aryan?
Iran.
Oh, Iran. Did you just say Iran? Iraqi.
Wait a minute.
Iraqi.
It's not Iraqi. It's Iran. That's where the Aryan come out of. The word Aryan. That's one. Second, do you know who else is part of the Aryan race? This
ain't no damn etymology. This ain't no damn etymology.
Listen. I'm just about to tell you something. Do you know who else is Aryan that was real close with Germany? That he gave them arms against another country that they agreed on, both politically fascism. Do you know the country?
America.
No, it's Ethiopia.
It was America. It was to America that gave them their guns.
No. It was Ethiopia, my brother. Ethiopia are Aryan.
No. It was the American embassy that gave Hitler their guns.
I just said something totally different. I said, do you know the country that Hitler gave guns to, that they was fighting, and he gave guns to Ethiopia?
So he gave Ethiopians guns.
Hold up, We-On-Loc. He gave arms to Ethiopia that was fighting against Mussolini. Mussolini was a fascism just like Hitler. Indian people are Aryan. Go look at the Nazi signs. It's in India. It's in Ethiopia. It's in Iran. All these people are Aryan race. That's who he was for. You don't know the history of that. That's what I'm saying. You don't. I can see that you don't. You got Hitler. You listen to the media and stuff like that, and you got Hitler confused. That's the reason why Kanye said what he said. Because
why would Hitler kill 2 million Jews? Please answer me that.
Hitler killed the Jews because in Germany they was considered bloodsuckers to him. Hitler killed them because they wouldn't allow the German people to expand, to do the things. They kept pushing them down and taking their money. That's one of the reasons why he was against the Jewish people. Did you see him go against any Jewish people in Ethiopia? Jewish people are in Ethiopia. Did you see him attack them? Matter of fact, do you know the Holocaust?
I'm asking you, are there Jewish people in Ethiopia? Yes or no?
Yes, they are Jewish people in India. Yes,
I said Ethiopia. I didn't say India because you got two Indias here.
No. It's Jewish people in Ethiopia and India. Remember, the Jewish people took people by flight from Ethiopia to Israel.
You know, Ethiopia is in Africa, right?
Yes. Yes. Do you know it was a Holocaust in Namibia? Do you know Germany did that? Do you know which part of Germany that did it? It was a Holocaust that happened. It was a Holocaust that happened in Africa before it happened in the European country. Do you know who did it? It was Germany.
I'm writing all this stuff down while you talking.
Yeah, you go look at the Holocaust that happened in Namibia. It wasn't Hitler. Hitler did a Holocaust in the European country. The organization, the administration that came before Hitler did a Holocaust in Africa. The same thing that they did in Hitler did in a European country, this administration did in Africa. You don't know your history, my brother.
No, don't tell me what I don't know. Don't tell me what I don't know. Tell me what I do know.
You don't, brother. I'm telling you the truth. You don't.
If I read this whole book and all the information you said, because I'm gonna look back at the clip, we're gonna be looking at you, brother, real strange.
I guarantee you that book do not have what Germany did in Namibia. I guarantee you that book don't have it.
So where do you get your sources from?
Just look it up and it pop right up in Google. Holocaust happened in Namibia.
Google!
My brother.
Oh my freaking God! You said Google! You know who Google is owned by?
The same people that where you got that book from? The same people that you got that book from. So don't try. I said Google it so you can get all the sources. Matter of fact, if you don't want to
Roland Martin, you mentioned the other guy, and now you mention Google.
Do this. Don't Google it then. Go onto the Namibia website of the Holocaust. Namibia Holocaust website. Since you don't want to Google, that's my source. And it happened before Hitler got into office. You don't know what you don't know, bro. You don't know the full story of the Germany and the things that went on. You only know one. I can see by that book that you got. That book that you got only tells you one part.
But a source from Google changes everything.
Go on to the African website, Namibia Holocaust. Go on it.
I told you to put it in the back chat.
You could. Why did I put it? Okay, put it like this. Send me your email, and I will send you the information because I sent it to what's his name? Brother Clarence.
What's up with y'all?
I'm telling you, you got one book, right? That book is only telling you.
Oh, I got plenty of books, bro. Plenty of them. I haven't read all of them yet.
That book right there is not telling you the entire story. That book right there is not telling you the entire story. It's telling you.
I bet you it tell me enough, and all I gotta do is go to a different reason.
In that book, dude, does it has in there?
I haven't even read it yet, dude.
I
haven't even read it yet.
Huh?
I haven't even read it yet. I'm too busy reading this book.
Well, matter of fact, let's do this.
No. Put it. I'll put my email address up there. Put the motherfucker up there.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's do this. Let's pick a day that we both exchange information, and I will have all my information together so you can see it because I want to get into your butt. I want to get this information because you are.
Don't get into my butt. Get into the email. I want us
to come together.
Goddamn information. I want all that motherfucking information that you got. I want all that motherfucking smoke.
You see which university.
That's true. I'm supposed to be going over to the library this week.
Okay, but listen to what she said. She said, even books are written by people based off their own perception. We can literally question. That's true. And that's why I said
okay, if that's the case, then ain't it the same thing as putting shit on Google? which is owned by white folks.
Hold up. Only thing Google, first of all, I said Google so you can go through all the source, but I gave you the name of the website.
And what makes sure they're going to give you the right source?
Listen to me, We-On-Loc. I gave you the country. It's on their website, the website that you can go to, but don't worry about it. Only thing that's why.
How do you know these countries weren't even?
That's why.
Countries you just said were taken over by white folks then, because there were at least 60 other people who were non-African who took over those countries. Did you ever bother to think that?
We-On-Loc, what are you talking about?
Okay. I'm gonna give you all of my shit. I'm gonna give you all of it. All of it.
What are you talking? First of all, that is not the.
So there were at least 60 other people who were trying to take over Africa.
I got that. That's true. But that's not the point that I'm making. We're talking about Hitler and the Germany about the Holocaust.
I understand that, but you mentioned a country, brother. You mentioned a particular country, and in that country, you don't think there were resources that were being taken.
That's going on to another subject, which I'm not disputing.
I'm asking. It's a yes or no.
I'm saying yes. You're right. I'm not disputing that. I'm saying is as far as Hitler, as far as that book is only. That's why I didn't put down the book.
You know what? And you know what? He said this.
Let me finish. I didn't put down that book or disrespect the book. I'm saying that book is only giving you part of the element. That's what I said.
Okay, and I can always get more. I can always get more information.
She said Hitler was still a bad guy. I don't agree with what he did, Nancy. Hitler, okay, if you're going to agree, that's true. Then you got to do the same thing with America. Then you got to feel the same way about America.
We agree there. We agree there. Ain't no argument with me there. That's where you got his sources for him. America.
You got to feel the same way about America. So if you feel as though he's a bad guy, I can't dispute. You have your own opinion, your own interpretation, which I can see your interpretation. I can see because the things that his actions does look, but you got to do the same as with America.
I mean, universally challenged. It is what it is. That's what he got his resources from. And this is the reason why he literally tortured all those Jews over a damn lie.
He didn't.
It made him feel inferior.
So you saying all the things that he took? First of all,
First of all, why did even Hitler all this goddamn phrase, yo? What the?
That's what universal challenge. That's what what's his name? That's what Cornel West said. We need to spend more time defining our words and spend less time going back and forth in arguments.
This is the same Cornel West who wants to be president. Okay.
That doesn't mean he's not intelligent. What he said is not intelligent.
I never said he wasn't intelligent, but we got all these actors. The George Washington, actor. Lincoln, actor. Nixon, actor. What the? Why don't we put The Rock Johnson in there? Why don't we just put Dwayne The Rock Johnson in there?
Oh, let's put Dr. Umar Johnson, an actor.
Don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. Because I will have his ass. We'll all be Pan-Africans then.
He's an actor. Dr. Umar Johnson is an actor.
All right. I love you, man, but I gotta go.
Yeah, me too.
Get sleep. Get some sleep.
Hey, make sure. Let me put my thing in the back chat and make sure. I'm gonna put my email back there.
I told you to do that a long time ago.
I did give you my email before.
Oh, I'm looking at my email. Let me see. Gmail.com. Huh? I only see one email in there. What is it?
That's my email. Email me the day and time for us to do that information change information.
How come that didn't even go through? Are you trying to send me some fake information, Bob? Is that what you're trying to do? No. I gotta write it down. I'll have it. I'll have it. Oh, don't worry. I got it right here. Oh yeah. I got it right here. Hold on. Let me snap it. Hurry up. Snap the damn picture. I knew she would be calling. Yes. Got it. All right. The honey is calling. Let me get the hell out of here. Yeah. Thank you for coming by on Versley Challenge and everybody else in attendance. But it has been fun. It has been great. I'm taking the day off. All right. Okay. I gotta go, Vaughn. Peace out.